Where did we go? Hello, audio.
Damn, RC, did you chase everybody off the radio again?
Yeah, no shit. Well, hello there, G-Man. Hello.
Hello. What's going on over there?
You been shining them cars up for next weekend?
Oh yeah, I did. I got one all polished up yesterday. I have it up here with me tonight.
That's what I'm talking about. Keep her spit shining.
Oh yeah. A lot of cars out this year. I think they're, they're really itching after being locked up for a couple of years.
Yes, they are.
I bet the good guys coming up here on the following weekend. I bet it's really going to be packed.
I think if the weather's nice, it'll be loaded.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to have good weather.
You guys park outside the gate. You don't even go inside the gate?
I go in and walk around, but I don't take my car in there.
You take me El Camino there?
You guys doubled. Go ahead, Gonzo.
I heard it was pretty spendy to get them inside the gate, and then it's $27 a head to get in the gate, just to view them?
Yeah, probably. I just like parking outside because you see every single vehicle that goes in and everyone that's cruising around, and we just sit out there and drink beers and, give the police patrol and the ones that are on foot, give them shit. Yeah, there's cars out there, they'll do burnouts right in front of they'll do, light them up out there, and then the cops chase them down. It's pretty exciting outside the fence.
That's what Dirtman was telling me. He said you guys had a much better party going out there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think I did the biggest burnout out there in the back here about 4 years ago, and then they shut everything down back there.
They'll chase you down on their bicycles and stuff. It's funny.
Yeah, I did my 57. I lit them up for about 30 seconds. Yeah, in the back behind the roller coaster, we had the old big car club back there. Grove Street of Washington. Is your brother taking his cars, G-Man?
No, he won't. He doesn't pull them out of the garage. I tried to talk him into letting me detail up his C3 for him, and then he could go cruising with us, but he hasn't confirmed any of that yet.
Yeah, he probably won't go then. He probably won't go then?
Probably. Oh, no, he probably won't. He's into his Harleys, I think.
Yeah, he'll go ride in a heartbeat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he likes that ride. Dan, you fell asleep, and then Skip was rolling tough till midnight.
No kidding.
Oh, yeah, the big strappers come flying out, Yeah, shit, they were just burying me at 60 over on my 2000 Cobra.
Damn.
Yeah, look at Kilo's gate. I mean, Kilo might have posted it. It's just loaded. You can see where they're hitting his gate 40 over plus.
Ran left it. Gee.
I don't know what he was monitoring it on. I think it's just a ground plane.
Oh, okay.
But you know, you and I up here in this elevation, we get more skip than they do down there. You know, elevation is a big key of it.
Oh yeah, if I was up there, you know, I'm here on the Osborne Mountain, I'd be hearing those guys pretty good.
Well, yeah. Or even just get your beam up here. I don't know, you're pretty tight in the mountains down there. Ashford, you're buried in the mountains, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I'm buried in a little channel.
Yeah, see, you need vertical to get out of there, I think. I don't think flat side will work for you up there.
No, probably not.
Yeah, 'cause it's a laser and it'll just hit the hill. But you need that ground bounce up and over. But maybe if you pointed it up in the air about 45 degrees, it probably would work.
Maybe, but you know, it wouldn't even be as high as this antenna, so it probably wouldn't. Yeah, probably wouldn't be worth a shit.
You know, I've got a 5-element laying here, and I got a 3-element. I should bring that up to your place and just set it on the ground on a pole and then point it up and see what it does, and point it flat and see what it does. We'll find out real quick. I can bring you a beam up there.
No, I'm cool. I have other beams. I just, you know, I have a pad already poured for a tower. I just haven't, you know, I don't think it's going to do any good.
If you get what I've got, those Delta loops, they will. That's all I'm getting out of here. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, I have a new PDL2 in a box. You know, I'd probably do something like that.
Hell, there you go. That PDL2, that's a hybrid. That's a badass 2-element.
Yeah, they're good antennas.
That's a Yagi quad. They're 2 worlds in one.
Right.
They're badass. I've had singles and I had stacked ones years ago. They're badass. End of story.
And they have a really good back door.
Yes, they do. Yeah, I'd put that some bitch up. Like you couldn't find another one, stack it. You get a chance, you need to come over here and say hello once in a while. I got to get up there and say hi to you too.
Yeah, we'll have to plan that someday here.
Yeah, I know. You go to bed early like your brother.
I know. I was about ready to just laying on my chair here, thinking about stripping down to my boxers and just relaxing.
Oh, yeah, why wouldn't you? You got it dialed in. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I got my gate shut, so nobody's going to surprise me.
Right? Say, hey, knock on the door before you come in, motherfucker.
Yeah, those pictures never did go through. I even tried again today to send you that picture of the Firebird, but yeah, it won't go through.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell.
I tried sending it to Gonzo too. It wouldn't go.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. You've sent before to me, no worries.
I'll get you when I'm back down on the valley floor.
Now, where's the cars at, town? Where's the cars in town?
Say again?
Are the cars in town?
No, I have the car up here.
All of them?
No, just the one I'm driving, but the other ones are, I have my vents in my yard covered up, and then I have all the other stuff in the shop still.
Say you got a Vincent?
I have a what?
Vincent?
No.
Oh. You ever get a chance to watch BBI's interviews with all these old-timer CBers?
Turn your power back on. You're making it too hard on me.
I say, have you been watching those videos of BBI interviewing CBers?
I've watched a few of them, but up here I don't have computer or anything, so yeah, when I get home I check out stuff on the computer.
Damn, I think I got a swing over your way.
Oh, I can hear you fine now. You know, when you're spinning around, I usually can't see any difference in your signal. Oh yeah, now you're coming up a little bit. You should be probably be about there. Okay. You gotta be there. I mean, you're right on me.
Yeah, I just said fast. I am. I'm pulling you over right now. I want to see your ID.
I think you were louder just a second ago before I keyed up. Was that what?
Okay, I got you.
Which way you pointing?
Boom, boom, I'll go your light. Oh, hello.
Let's see where you're at with your power off now. That was off?
Yeah, it's off.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's a big difference. No, I can hear you fine though.
Pedal. Pedal. Really touchy. Yeah, go ahead. I looked at my last day on that. Hey, see you for a second with it on. Yeah, on. Okay, is it on? Okay, is it on or off? Oh, turn it on.
Shazam!
Holy shit, I had you at 4, now you're at 40 over.
Okay.
Holy shit, I want one.
Shazam!
I remember Shazam, that's the funny shit. I even say that same thing sometimes Shazam.
And there's just the driver right there. What's that, about 20 over?
Oh my God, if you're in the big Shazam, you know we're old.
So there's my driver. Is that, what's that, like 20 over?
Oh God, yeah, I got Shazam, man. You went from 4 to 40 plus. Hang on a second. Now what are we doing? In order for me to do anything, I need to know what you're doing. Okay.
Well, this is the low side of my amp. So I'm only doing like, I don't know, 400.
Well, you hit me at 8, swing it to 9. I'm sitting on Mount Jupiter.
You're on Mount Jupiter? Okay, I got you. Yeah, so that's the low side, and right there, that's the high side.
Okay, go back to the low side.
Going from high down to low. There's low.
Please get below.
So what are you doing? RFing it down or something?
Stand forward.
Okay, where do you want me now?
Turn it up.
Turn it up with just the dead key?
Yeah.
Probably not going to do anything unless I modulate, but we'll try. Oh, I guess it did a little bit.
Well, I took it from a 2 to a 7. Just not hitting.
Huh, that's good.
I got a really sensitive needle. The difference between high and low is just 1S unit.
What was that, Deer Slayer? What was the difference?
1S unit between high and low.
Yeah, that's what I would guess over here too. That's what it looked like on my meter. Yeah, because it only went up maybe 150 watts on a dead key. No, I can't do that. But I bet Kilo could. Oh, he ain't that busy. Either that or hook up with Rubber Snake and have him ship it down to Chris. He'll fix it.
That's what I do.
Orange display, Yeah, orange face display, not the green. Yeah, that's the one I used to have. No, I had the 2290 board in mine. Yep. Yeah, I'm running that in4 on my base station at home.
Okay, now, is that the same as the Galaxy V8
I'm not sure. Did I say N4? If I did, I meant N3.
That's what I'm talking on, is the Galaxy 98 VHP that Chris worked on.
Yeah, I have one that he worked on still in the box. I haven't even fired it up yet. Then he wouldn't be able to talk.
You're breaking up, RC.
Then he wouldn't be able to talk. He was asking if you wanted to get rid of that 98.
I don't think so.
I don't believe you. And I have one in a box, and I'm not going to get rid of mine either.
Yeah, see, you got one in a box, you're not using it.
Well, I damn near paid that much for it, so yeah, I wouldn't get rid of it. I'm going to use that for up here when I get my other amp.
Yeah, I see on eBay they're getting about $800.
Yeah, I'll probably get another 35B box and run that up here. I'll get another Wizard. That's what I run at home. Up here, I got the shit I built. It's the tube. It's the 35 GU35 or whatever it is. Yeah, Russian. Probably the 1500 tube. Yeah, but mine's a high drive tube, and I think that 1500's a low drive tube.
That's what they determined
I wish I could send you pictures. I'd send a picture of the tube, but it's I got it from Wizard, so I mean it's a nice amp.
Hey, Wizard's badass. He's one of the greatest builders out there as well. You got a Wizard box, you did good.
Yeah, I mean, when he had it on video, he would get it to peak out at 4,000. I run it about 2,800. Oh no, that's I PEP it. I did key at 5.
500 swing it?
Yeah, swing 500, swing to 28.
I see.
And this one I'm doing about 3, swing it to 18.
Yeah, you big scrapper. Boy, I can do that.
Sounds like you are.
Yeah, I got 2290.
I'm running 2 2290s, driving 8 2879s. The power on my radio.
Okay. Hey, can I just take a pot and put a variable pot on any of those little mobile linears?
Yeah, you can put variable power on those.
That's what I thought. I could just jump the board and run a variable pot. The correct state, whatever they call for the pot, and then jump it through the board so the power feeds the board.
Yeah, but I always, I kind of always thought it's better to run the amp wide open and control it with the radio. Being able to variable power on the radio.
Yeah, good point. Do you have a little backhoe?
No, I wish I did. Yeah, I got you. And then I'm driving this box with a power supply I put together, so I'm hitting it with 20 volts. Well, it's not nice. I mean, it goes through a lot of pills that way. They get tired a lot sooner than what they would if you ran them, at 14.
Gosh, that's what I'm thinking. I give him 14.
Oh yeah, you gotta have your system pretty good once you get over 2,000.
Nobody's been educating me a lot.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, he's got patience. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Chicken Hawk taught me how to build amplifiers. Okay. Copy.
You know, that vegan food ain't all that bad once you add meat and cheese to it. So, the wife, being the romantic sort, sent her husband a text. If you are sleeping, send me your dreams. If you are laughing, send me your smile. If you are eating, send me a bite. If you are drinking, send me a sip. If you are crying, send me your tears. I love you. The husband, typically non-romantic, replied, when I'm on the toilet, please advise.
Boom, 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 boom.
Evening time.
Evening, sir. Where's the PA gallery?
I don't know. They must be taking a break. I went to 19 for a minute and came back to this. Some guy in New Mexico is trying to tell you how to run your radio.
Alright. Oh, wait, people do that here.
That's what I was thinking.
Mikey, good evening.
What's up?
Same shit, different day.
Well, I got on here a couple days ago and everybody started fighting with me. I went, oh, same shit every day. Anyway, top of the evening to you.
Top of the evening to you. Yeah, I was listening. That was funny shit. It's been a long time since that happened.
It happens every time I get on the radio. You guys are bored. You guys are fucking bored. You're looking for something to do. Let's pick up Mikey, okay? Especially Vader, Master Vader. He loved doing that shit.
Wait, beating off or fucking with you?
Yes. At the same time.
Well, that's just kind of strange.
That's not strange for Master Vader. Heck no, he's good at it. He's very good at it. Everybody knows that.
I think the last person that was beating off on the radio was Mo, and look where that got him.
Well, he was a dumbass. He didn't know how to do it right. Vader will teach you how to do it right, folks. Did I say teach you how to do it right? He will teach you how to do it right.
Vader wants to touch my wiener?
Vader, I don't know. Ask him.
Vader, you want to touch my wiener?
Oh, shucks. He's a married man. I forgot. I should be quiet. That wasn't right. Married men don't touch wieners.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. It's a strange society these days. You never know what's going on. No contact, no get back on that Vader masturbator. You sounded exceptionally well tonight, Maggie. What'd you do?
I haven't been on this frequency for a while, so maybe you don't recognize me. I don't know. I know I don't hang on here anymore. I'm on 805 FM.
Oh, you went all fancy on us.
No, I just like broadcasting on a mode that sounds much better than broadcasting on AM. You should check out FM sometime. It's a whole different thing. It's just the audio quality is really conducive to what I'm trying to do with my system here. So, but it's not so busy right now because Skip isn't really walking. But when Skip starts happening, I'll be talking to a lot of other FM stations. But in the meantime, I come up here and listen to you guys and go, oh my God. Phew.
Wouldn't it be down there?
Go ahead. You don't have FM. You probably have FM on your radio, right? FM?
Oh, I might on this radio. It's not even my radio. Mine took a shit.
Oh.
That was bound to happen. It was an ex-Motormouth radio. It's fixable.
Yeah, send it back to him and fix it. They got all stoned and fucked up and drunk and fix it for you. Which he does a lot.
Well, wouldn't it be, you said you come down, or up here, wouldn't it be down here? 805, 7165, wouldn't it be down here?
Yeah, that's what I said. I go down to 805, 26805, come back up here sometimes, like right now. Yeah.
Okay, 2.6. You didn't say the 2.6 part.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Hey Al, did you lose an orange oil pen in the last 6 months, a year?
Well, damn, Al's on the air. I better stand by. Get him out.
Yeah, 10. She lost my new blue one I just fucking bought on the 4th of July, so I was searching the house for it, and I fucking found an orange one, and I've never bought an orange one. It was crammed in the couch cushion. Well, it ain't fucking mine. I can't find my new one. What the fuck? I know the culprit, the same one that lost the last one. She's sitting over there.
Damn.
Alright, well, I'm going to keep it if you don't want it. It looks like it's got one of your garbage oil containers on it with a little nipple on it. God damn it, I just bought one, too. No, she lost the one I just bought. Are you not paying attention to the words that are coming out of my mouth? You don't have to be scared, Mikey. He's not fighting with you.
I'm sorry. You mentioned my name. What? What'd you say?
Oh, I said you don't have to be scared of Al. He's not fighting with you.
Not scared of Al. God, he's just like a regular CB or CB radio like all you other guys. I'm not scared of anybody on this channel. I just say what I want. You guys can fight with me if you would. I'll just go away. Is that okay?
It's your life. You can do whatever you want. I'm not your mother. I can't tell you what to do.
That's what I just said. But I didn't ask you if you were my mother or not. I just said, I don't care who's on the air. I talk to them. They don't want to talk to me. I'll just go away.
Yeah, Tim. Well, Mater likes to talk to you, but...
Shit, it's like... I've been smoking too much marijuana and drinking too much beer. Leave my mother out of it. She's dead. She's gone. Her ashes in the ocean.
I'm just saying, I'm not your parent. Okay, we'll leave it at that. I'm not your parent. I can't tell you what to do. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I know that, but you don't have to say that. Why can't you just make a comment and not bring that thing up, because it kind of does weird things to some people, but understand, you're not my parent. You can do whatever you want. Thank you very much for clarifying that.
Okay, I'm not your wife. I can't tell you what to do. Is that better?
All right, here we go. Toby, let's go. Get the rodeo going. You're starting it. Everybody's going to jump in there, I know.
I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to figure out a kosher way to talk to you without you getting offended, I guess.
You can say something like, hey, Mike, what's going on? I'll say, hey, babe, it's not much. What are you doing, man? What's going on? Oh, I've had a good day today. Yeah, me too. Got some gardening done and stuff like that. But you bring my mother up and you bring other stuff in there. Listen, it's the typical CB bullshit that happens on...
I just said I'm not your mother.
I didn't do it. No, I didn't do it. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. No, all of a sudden you got a big old rodeo going. I'll just say, hey, Mike, what's up? I'll say, hey, buddy, what's going on? Yeah, you know, typical conversation, but yeah, it doesn't really happen on this frequency.
Do you not understand the difference? I wasn't talking about your mother. I just said I wasn't your mother.
And you're still talking about the conversation that I said, let's stop talking about it. So I know you're not my mother. You're a man. I think you're a man. But anyway, yeah. Anyway, Beavis, have yourself a good night.
I am truly sorry I offended you. I didn't think that would offend you.
You not being my mother doesn't offend me? Oh, anyway, that's okay. I know you're stoned and drunk and like most people on this channel, and please.
God, I was actually true. Trying to be nice. What the hell?
Big Gail, I think Beavis might want to spend some time with you.
No, because I've had 2 beers. 2 whole beers. I'm not drunk.
Go, Beavis, go.
I wasn't trying to offend you. I was just doing the CB, trying to talk to you. Sorry I mentioned the word mother. It's all sensitive.
I know my mother's not so sensitive. She's dead. But here you go. Let's get it. Hey, guys, Beavis is starting to get the rodeo going. Come on, someone come in. Help me out here. Please. Let's talk about my dead mother.
I guess I'm going to stand by. Mikey wants to fight with me. I don't want to fight with Mikey.
You go, girl. Oh, boy. Who's that? What's it? Is that, oh, fuck. I recognize that voice. Oh, wow. Nice. Here she goes.
Yeah, take that.
On this channel? Who is that? Is that 521's girlfriend or something like that? What? Who is that? Okay. Anyway, the island used to be somebody else's girlfriend. We'll pass around package. Oh, God. It's been a long time. I can't remember the handles. Anyway, thank you so much for enlightening me. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Gosh, it makes my heart feel good. It goes a little pass around package. Oops. Who was that guy? God. Oh, man, I can't remember the handle now. It'll come to me. But only one neighbor. I don't know if the number's right or not. Anyways, neighbor. Dog. Sleepy dog? Sleepy dog? Was that what it was?
Blah, blah, blah.
No, it's great, blah, blah, blah. But it's Channel 17, man. I just don't pay much attention anymore. I miss all the juicy gossip. Hopefully I didn't offend anybody and I didn't say anything wrong, but man, Beavis, keep it going. Gonna be some fun stuff tonight.
Well, you're feeling kind of sensitive. I'm kind of scared to talk to you. Your mangina's bleeding tonight or something.
My what?
It's your mangina.
What's a mangina?
That thing between your legs, you're bleeding out of right now.
I'm not bleeding out of my legs. What are you talking about?
Not very pretty, too.
Beavis, what are you talking about? What the fuck is a mangina? Oh, shut up. Beavis? You been playing with little boys lately?
No, just myself. Do you want a picture?
Okay, sounds to me.
You want to see a picture of my friction burn, Maggie?
No, but I wonder why people keep talking about you playing with little boys lately.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I heard a little kid calling for you the other day. 3 days ago, I think it was. Heard a little kid say, "Hey, Beavis."
I have no idea.
Oh, okay, are you sure? I was there. I heard it, but I won't debate the issue because you can just do whatever you wish. It's America. But I heard a little kid calling for you.
Okay. Did I answer? Was I out here? I don't remember talking to a little kid.
Yeah, you said, "Go ahead, little girl," or little boy, whatever you are.
Oh, right. I do remember that now. I was assuming it was someone's child that's out on the radio.
They're striking.
Good for them.
Am I not supposed to answer somebody calling my handle?
Yeah, they're
They're telling them they can't be independent contractors anymore. They got to be employed.
Mikey just wants to come out here and fight, even though he comes out here and says, I don't want to fight with anyone. I just want to talk on the radio. But all it does is cause a fight. Let's try and be nice to the dick, and now he just wants to be a jerk. Right, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to start anything, but I'm just going to talk shit. Get back to your fucking FM. I don't miss you anymore. Try to be nice. See what gets you. I'm back on the fuck you, Mikey bandwagon. 42, 42. 42, 42. He's sitting in there in his fucking underwear, jerking off, popping pills in front of his mirror, combing his mustache.
Railroad's the strongest, the best union going. Yep, my brother-in-law is Union Railroad. Yep. Even when he kicks off, his old lady gets money. IAM, UAW, that doesn't happen, man. And they get great benefits. Yeah, at least they're not in bed with the companies like ours were. They just got released from house.
Do you have a deadbolt on your door so Linda can't get in your radio room so she doesn't see what you're doing? It's not your mom. Is that okay to say, Linda? Or your wife, but not wife? No, just turn it on the radio. I don't know, they're married but not married. I don't know. Sounds weird. But I bet he has a lock on his fucking radio room door so she can't get in without permission. She's probably a really cool lady if she got to put up with that dumbass. She's got to be pretty cool if she puts up with his dumbass. Who knows? Maybe he's not even allowed upstairs. He's just got to stay downstairs. Now I'm going to have to find 26805 FM. What the fuck? I don't have a freak gun. That's going to be hard. I missed my radio. You all done, Maggie? I keyed with you. Yeah, 10. Nothing.
bugs out of it all the way down here to San Diego, Cal, bro.
Oh God, he must have went to Spanaway.
We've got bugs in California, too.
I think they're called cockroaches. They got big ones.
Hey, go ahead for the cockroach.
Number 10.
You found out. You thought they were my disguise. 10-4. How'd you know it was me? I had my Halloween mask on. I was all disguised and everything, man.
Oh Lord.
I wasn't sure which one the freezer was.
Alright, I need another beer, my bowl is empty, and I want to smoke a cigarette. I will be back. Hopefully Mikey will too. That was fun for a minute, kinda. I don't know why I wanted to start a fight, but that was fun for a minute. Try to be nice, and it turns into a prick.
I'll be able to tell which one's the freezer when I pull the meat out, right?
Oh, you gotta be careful where you pull your meat out, you'll get in trouble.
Right, well, you know it's the freezer if it don't make any farting sounds.
All right, brother. Good. I just wish you luck.
Oh shit.
I know the feeling, definitely, without getting into detail. So take care and catch you coming.
Well, if it doesn't, you're not doing it right.
35, 210.
Or you're in the freezer again.
I mean, 210, because that's my credit score.
When she looked out of the window, she said, "Nothing for me." Yeah, well, I got something for her. Yeah. Not tonight, though. I'm so loaded I can't even walk.
It don't matter. After 24 beers and quarter bottle of tequila, nobody cares. It's all the same.
Why would you want to be equal to him?
Wait a minute over there. Lucky down.
No, how about it?
Long time no hear. Was just thinking about it. Can't never hear you on the radio anymore. 73's my brother. Hope all's well.
Other words, farting around. I have to tell you about my bike.
Joe, street or dirt? Anyways, whatever, brother, no doubt I'm on the side. With red stickers, green stickers, and California's not going to sell anymore. I don't know, we'll get into that at another time, but I'm getting out of it. We need to go buy a whole garage full of 21, because they're going to go up a lot in price. Or that I'm back out.
You're still on 17? We'll go 11? 11.
Bullshit. Our bikes are going to become a very anything 2022 and above, you cannot ride on public land unless you go buy a piece of dog shit fucking enduro. That's what I'm getting out of it. They're either going to make the 2021s, the red stickers are going to turn them into green stickers, and come 2022, you're not going to be able to buy a halfway decent off-road vehicle, dirt bike, that's legal to ride in the deserts or wherever. It's a bunch of bullshit, so I don't know. I think our shit's going to be coming with a lot of money. Some nice used dirt bikes, Roger.
Copy, yeah. You just got to get the plated ones because those KTMs and Huskies.
Not on the two-strokes. They're still not two-strokes. You're not going to be able to go out and buy a new and ride it on all the miles.
Yeah, Roger. You got a plate.
By the Beavers. Everybody must be gathering for the fireworks.
That's why we ride from Baby Hard. Doing that border, doing that border.
Oh, here comes Skippy.
$6 and a quarter while you just passing through, no doubt about it. $6 and a quarter while you passing through, walking that chicken. Have a good evening.
All right, everybody get your body condom on. Here it comes.
Here it comes. It's a coming.
Man, this is going to be a good sunset.
I'm sure the sunset's going to be better than the skip.
a license, you took classes to get a license, and you learned to be responsible.
Waving a hand at you, Al.
Without a license.
I'm surprised you're not downtown waiting for the fireworks.
Somewhere here waiting for the fireworks.
Well, there you go. That's the way it was some time ago.
Yeah.
Hey, Cornfield, good to hear you in there. Cornfield, feel in the corn. Hey, Georgetown with the wave, brother, right back. We go.
Not the radio. It's been kind of sucky all day long.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, it's had its moments, but on the all in all, it's been pretty sucky for Sunday. Sunday's sucky.
42.
I think that might be a smoke.
Wow. Saturday game, wow.
That's gonna get good.
What's up, Danny?
That's funny there, Cornfield.
Yeah, it's been kind of, well, interesting here lately. I'll tell you about it sometime. I mean, other than the fine CB radio operators that like to argue with me all the time, so, no, it's been interesting around here. Yeah.
What that
You feel the bug.
Town, shooting ground somewhere between Lake Tahoe and Sacramento in the tall timbers.
Oops, I forgot to say 42.
Yeah, you're slipping.
I know. Getting better though.
So he's schlepping.
My memory's coming back. I quit smoking marijuana a long time ago. My marijuana's coming back. Oh, did I say marijuana? I mean, my memory's coming back.
Smoking marijuana.
Up here, you wouldn't believe it.
Oh, I remember that too. In my garage. Oh, shit, yeah.
And a whole lot more.
I didn't smoke a whole lot more, but I didn't smoke a whole lot less.
We all supported you. When we picked up your loose end, where you couldn't smoke, we did.
Appreciate that. Dude, it makes me feel good in my heart. Man, the stuff that's out there nowadays, I'm going, no, I'm afraid to smoke that stuff. Holy fuck, man.
I look at the stuff on the internet and look at these coal lists, and it's like, you guys are smoking this stuff on a regular basis, and you're going to be the next president of the United States? Woo! Yeah, just like that right there, and that's what I'm talking about. Ooh, damn.
There's genetic brain damage.
I'm telling you what I'm gonna do about that thing with all puking and stuff like that. I'm gonna get in there and I'm gonna tell that guy that, you know what, get together and, wait a minute, dude. Can you repeat the question? I forgot this. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna stand by. I'm gonna stay here. Brand new sea beer, right? Cousin. Now that there was funny, Dave. That there was funny right there. I don't care who you are. That was awesome.
I guess you need a bong hit, eh, Mikey?
I missed it. Sorry, but it's okay. I'm already messed up. I've been drinking box wine all night. Box wine. Best box wines ever. Box wine.
Well, here, this is for you, Mike.
Okay, go ahead. See if I can handle it. Jesus Christ, Dave, look at this. Oh, God. What the hell is that? Oh, yeah? All right.
Here we go. See, I don't know anything about it. I don't know nothing about it. All I know is it makes you feel your age. So hang on, Mike. It's going to be getting you pretty quick.
Pollen in there. Yeah, it's supposed to have pollen in there. It's supposed to be a little thing. Reach out and get the pollen. I'm allergic to pollen. It's okay. Okay, I'll take it. Works for me. I think those little sticky things that stick out there, pointy things you look at them in a microscope, and it's like little tiny things with globules on them. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yep. No pollen, thank you.
Well, grabbed up my microphone, keyed up my radio. This is Channel 17, you know where's the place to go.
You get on there with your Bezel. That's kind of catchy tune.
I'm waving the hand of that number 10.
Hey,
Number 10, what you doing?
I'm waving at that number 10, the swamp.
And I'm grabbing up my microphone and keying up my radio. I'm saying, hey, LTD, don't you know how's it going?
Well, you know, still living the proverbial dream.
Oh, man, I love those proverbial dreams.
Number 10, all I got to say is like, 42. What's up, buddy?
I like perverted dreams.
Yeah, that's pretty regular in my life. I'm a sick burger.
I thought I'd put down the key and flip a little shit there just a little bit. Oh, don't you know? Channel 17, you know it's the place to go. Oh, yeah.
How about Zodiac?
Number 10, get on down.
Getting all down, getting all swampified down. Get all swampified.
It's all down and back up again.
Get on down.
Hey, Swampy.
Well, I dreamed I was in hillbilly heaven, but I woke up and found out I was on Channel 17.
Damn it! How the heck did that happen?
You know, it's one of those waking dreams, you know.
Yeah, I get it. Oh, man, I feel the same way. Channel 17 again? Oh, man.
It was jumping and jiving. We were grooving kind of low. We had it on 17. Go, cat, go.
I know that song.
Yeah, a lot of those tunes I do were actually Elvis tunes. I just reworked them a bit.
Yeah, I think it's the same thing. It's a common one.
Well, my knees are shaking and my legs are weak. I can't even stand them on 2 feet. My friends say I'm acting clear as a bug. Oh, I'm all shook up. Well, he's standing on 2 feet. Well, don't bother asking what's on my mind. I'm a little mixed up, but I'm feeling fine.
It's just the cocaine.
I've been smoking pot today. I hope it don't show. I hope nothing gives this away. What makes you think that? Hey, man, that's my record, man.
Dave ain't here.
No, I'm not.
We threw all the ropes away, so I don't know who's skipping.
Mama hates daddy and daddy hates mom. We ain't it kinda funny when the children's songs skip the rope?
And that is a good sunset getting going there. It's gonna get kind of orange, I think, here in a minute.
Alright, I gotta walk over to the garage door and open it and check it out. I'll be right back. My swamp shack's got one door open on that side, so it's just right there in my face.
It's just down over the hill there. So it's starting to light up the clouds a little bit over here pretty good.
Yeah, these are getting a little yellowy, goldy cooler underneath them, just glowing away. I go out walking after midnight out in the moonlight. It is like we used to do. I'm always walking after midnight looking for you. Yeah, man, it's too bad Patsy Coyne died in an airplane crash. I liked her tunes.
A lot of musicians die in airplane crashes for some reason. It's either drug overdoses or airplane crashes.
One crash or the other, it's all the same thing, you know. Wait, where did I set my coffee down? Oh crap, I didn't even bring it down here. My cup's getting cold somewhere.
Oh, man.
I better make a mad dash for it. All right, get myself all wound up and I'm going to be down there looking for a come on, you gotta give me come on.
Still to this day, though, I think the best rock star plane crash story is Randy Rhoads. They were dive bombing the tour bus to scare the crap out of Ozzy, and they crashed into someone's house.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The best part was everyone, including the pilot, was on cocaine.
Like when Ricky Nelson, they crashed that one, they found cocaine all over the place.
Right.
The one that was bummed me out when that Leonard Skinner group went down.
Didn't Buddy Holly die in a plane crash, too?
Was he in that American Pie wreck? And that fellow that sang La Bamba?
Yeah, I guess they crashed in a little private plane. Buddy Holly, Richie Valens, and the Big Bopper J.P. Richardson were killed in a plane crash near Clear Lake, Iowa, together.
Right. That plane was called the American Pie. It was contracted to fly those entertainers around.
Yeah, Tim.
Yeah, they iced up. I found my coffee sitting in the house on the counter next to the coffee pot.
Right where you left it.
Yep. Everybody having a good time out here. I know I am. An old cowboy went riding out one dark and stormy day. On a ridge he rested as he went along his way. I love Johnny Cash's songs.
When we used to road hunt, we'd play Johnny Cash and Buck Owens and the Buckaroos.
I've got a tiger bobtail, it's plain to see. There won't be much when you get through with me. I'm losing weight, turning mighty pale. Looks like I got tiger bobtail.
That's crazy. I just Googled musicians who died in plane crashes. It was those three. Then Patsy Cline, John Denver, Leonard Skinner, Ronnie Van Zant, Aaliyah, Steve Gaines, Otis Redding, Stevie Ray Vaughan, Cassie Gaines, and Jim Croce all died in plane crashes.
Yeah, Jim Croce, that's pretty, I liked his stuff, it's too bad he had to die too. All those musicians turned out great stuff, and we all miss them a lot. I had to throw that Tiger by the Tail little tidbit in there for you about the Bardolins thing. I like his tunes.
Oh yeah, 10-4.
Wayland Slayer.
Hey, what's happening there?
Oh, no, I just walked in the door, flipped the switch, and just saying hello.
Yeah. It's been kind of an uneventful weekend, good thing.
I've been busy. It was a good weekend. Went crabbing and everything like that and crushed it. And now I'm just chilling.
Oh, yeah, I got to try some of that fresh caught crab yesterday, I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, Patsy Cline and Loretta Lynn used to hang out together. I like Loretta Lynn's music, too.
Yeah, I think I heard you earlier this morning on the gate talking about you went and had, was that a crab omelet down at the Tides?
What's that?
Was that crab omelet down at the Tides?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they make a mean omelet down there.
Yeah, they just got some crab, since the season opened up. God damn, it's been a while since I ate some fresh dungy.
I got some in my freezer, vacuum packed, all cooked and ready to go. I didn't catch all that. I got a lot of noise in my radio.
Yeah, California's been coming in and out, but not too bad.
When they had it up in the fall trucks, I've never seen the sunsets up there. And they're right here for my viewing enjoyment. Oh, yeah.
We landed some freaking monster donkeys on this trip up.
Yeah, that fella down there that lives at Potlatch, he caught some down there that were pretty damn good sized ones. I'd say they were about 8.5 inches across the girth. It was wider than I could stretch my hand out, so I know it was close to that, 8.5, maybe more.
Well, it's getting dark out here. I'm going inside.
Freaking static level so high I have to listen through the gate to hear anybody else out there.
Well, son of a gun!
I'll be on the phone with them tomorrow and see if I can get somebody out here to fix their situation.
What about a helium balloon and hang your antenna upside down?
What do you need done?
I wish.
Put it up there 200-300 feet. I got that idea when I watched a balloon log. Big, huge balloon, and they're taking like 5 loads at a time out with the damn cable.
They're having an issue about that with their helicopters and their planes flying around over here on occasion.
communications with me having a balloon with an antenna hanging off it.
Yeah, I don't see why that wouldn't work good. You gotta be positive.
Unless you're B negative, it depends on the blood type, right?
Well, I don't know. That's a whole other thing.
I can't be positive, but I'm AB positive. My blood type AB positive.
So when you close your eyes, do you see minus signs or plus signs?
I don't know. I usually fall asleep about that time. Well, my daddy left home when I was 3, but he didn't leave much for my mom and me, just this old guitar and an empty bottle of booze. Well, I don't blame him because he run and hid, but the meanest thing that he ever did was before he left, he goddamn named me Sue. Tell me more. How are you?
Hola, hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm good, how are you doing?
I'm having fun.
What are you doing?
Great. I do what I do. But it's working. I don't get it.
Well, that's good.
One to you, and you the city.
I got to go unload. I will be back.
All back, sandbagging. I'll be right there. It almost sprinkled in my yard a couple times today. I stood out there and thought it was great.
I got some drizzle drizzle off and on all afternoon, and the ground's wet right now.
Yeah, about mid-afternoon, I got a little almost sprinkle. It kind of moistened the ground, but it dried right back off.
That wasn't sprinkle, that was VPN.
I think it was Oregon mist. It missed Oregon by a few miles.
I had to take a piss. I had 20 beers and I had to take a piss somewhere.
Oh, man, well, don't piss into the wind. That's all I got to say. That back spray is something else.
Oh, I just watered your lawn for you.
Well, it's still dry. You didn't do a very good job.
Oh, that's the problem. When you get older, the nozzle doesn't spray where you want it to.
Yeah, I think it all drifted up on that hill and hit RC up there, though. He said his ground's still wet.
Yep, I need to get the old nozzle rejetted.
Yeah, that overspray got up there on RC Template.
I think I need to downsize to a mister.
Here you go, mister.
Just kind of mist it out instead of spraying it out.
Right, this is Station 10 in the swamp southwest of Olympia, and I'm waving.
Yeah, I heard you. You know, I get tired of dripping myself, you know. It kind of becomes a pain in the ass. I think a nice little mister, you know, a nice little mist spraying out would be better than drip, drip, drip. All right. I hear you out there. Have a good one there. Fine, too.
Yeah, 10-4, Station 10, waving back, standing down. And, hey, next time, get the whole yard.
10-4. All right, 1-2-0. Solid forward, Cali. Waves right back.
Bump, bump.
Ship coming in. Interesting.
Yeah, that darn California deer slayer waving a hand.
I'm sorry that I got your name mixed up with RC there, dear Slayer. I have a state some confusion when I'm smoking pot sometimes.
I heard that Scooby-Doo, I think. I heard that Scooby-Doo deer slayer waving a hand.
This is Colt 46 on this little 2-bit radio up there in the northwest corner looking at the Olympics.
I hear you out there in my swamp in that northwest corner up there, Temple.
Did you just call yourself Colt 46?
Yep. The Colt 46 Jig State Farm West Coast office, northwest corner on this little 2-bit radio.
More the northwest corner.
Yeah, like it.
I know, I had to key up too.
What the hell happened?
Tune 4 and no Scooby-Doo. Deer slayer waving a hand.
Like you had a sledgehammer out.
Who is he fighting with now?
You out there, man? No one here. Yeah, we're here in Cali, and I'm just in the garage here taking with him. Yeah, thanks. I'm doing this for him.
Deer slayer waving from the Olympic Mountains. Hope you have a great evening down there.
Maybe you'd like to go get some more.
I'm embarrassed. I don't know when I get Deer Slayer's voice mixed up on the radio there. That was Deer Slayer I was talking to. Oh my God.
They don't sound anything like.
No, they don't, but I've been smoking a little today, so my brain got confused. They did a fine job of trying to make it work, so, it's got Toshiba's in there.
Oh, you know what? I sure appreciate the love down. Just thought we put a big old wave on you if we could.
Been one of
We had this discussion. If you're doing that, if it made a farting sound when you pulled your meat out, you're doing something right.
You have a good one down there in the California area.
Ouch.
Preheated the 375.
And that's how you get rid of monkeypox. You put your cock in the oven.
The job, that's for sure. That way the monkeys go running.
I wasn't sure if I was getting out anymore.
Yeah, I got my AL-80B hooked up right now, and it's been a little bit of fire in the wire.
Oh yeah, that sounded really good. Like you're in my driveway. I was going to bring you out a cup of coffee, but it's in the afternoon, so it'll have to be a beer.
Yep. That fire in that wire sure is propagating the wave up here to the northwest yet. Yeah, well, you guys are booming it down here too. I think I think you can probably boom it on 2 watts right now, the way conditions are. Yep. It's really weird conditions, Tim, for a station temp. We're going to have this skip for probably another 9 years or so, probably. So the sun's in that 11-year cycle, and I don't know. I think the skip's going to get a little bit better here pretty soon.
Gotta have a lot.
Magnetic energy from them sunspots and how it affects our propagation and bouncing around the atmosphere, and I'm looking forward to it, Tim, for. Oh yeah, you have to get me one of those maps. Like maps, big old maps.
It's going to be solid heterodyne in about a year.
This guy's over here, this guy's over there. Let's fill that whole map up. That's the other thing.
Yeah, it's going to be bad.
I have to do that myself, but I see it done. I can start doing that. Magnetic energy, it does it in regular cycles. That's the walking. I know it gets all wound up and then just goes out for a total release. You guys have a good evening out there. I'm going to stand by, read the mail there.
Yep. Waving there, Jake. And I think I heard Beavis out there.
Fourth round.
pound the shit out of it there.
Steven and Jake.
Run away there. That there,
Hey, Al. Yeah, I just turned this thing on and it was kind of nuts here on 17, so I scrolled through and channel 11, I talked to Honolulu, a couple people in the mini grass. That was pretty cool.
Skip's coming in. That means Mikey's on his secret squirrel channel.
Yeah. Yep.
I want to give thanks to a couple repair amp guys out there, Gatekeeper, BBI, Sharky, you know, a couple other ones too. In there, find videos they put out there that really helps out a lot, you know. The technician that don't know sunsets getting all welded down, starting to see little bastards out there in paradise on the main. I should say for a hobbyist, don't know what he's doing. It helps a lot. Those videos are great, you know. You guys ever watch Sharky, man? Mud Duck Sharky there?
Yeah, I decided to stay another night, man. We're going to go home tomorrow. And I got a car I'm selling, so I got somebody coming over to look at that tomorrow and get that thing gone. And I got a garage to paint, so I got a little bit of business ahead of me for the next week or so, but hopefully I can enjoy a little bit of summer here coming up real soon.
You know, give my wife a run for that, you know.
No, first week of August, we're going to be here for at least a week, I think, something like that. So I'll probably be back over this week too. I got, like I was saying, I got to get the garage painted, and I got a shed coming next Monday, and I got to paint that. Once that shows up, it's a tough shed, so they just come and throw it up on site, and it's done. Now I just got to paint it. But yeah, we're gonna be here first week of August, just hanging out, having fun. We always do that. Usually the first or second week of August is our vacation week here.
Can't spend too much time in Mason County and become inbred.
That week when I was calling shake a hand.
I see you, Gavin. Probably you too. I'm gonna give it.
Too much time there and you become inbred.
Well, it's too late.
But it's a lot of things going on with that box.
Oh, damn.
But I hear it's almost Fort Bilkin, you know, what's it? Fort. I watch me. They can almost get 600. So I like to see that. Got Toshiba's in there, so good. Maybe.
Hell, even my cousin and their family lives over there.
Yeah, I was thinking about down in Superstar. It sounds like you do. That night with batteries. So I get out a little mobile. Even a 2 door. If you wanted up a power supply, a little phone power supply there, you can have a constant, you know, not a cell phone, but, you know, both that microphone is in there, just to have something in the truck when I'm out fishing. So, especially around here, when you get down to the back, back home. So, I just want to get rid of those. I'm just doing a stick bullshit that I know that works.
You know that I run the street.
Echo. I think it might be Echo, I'm not sure.
They're actually pretty good. You got to do a little trimming.
Echo.
They light up blue when you talk. They're not bad.
I have contact, so I can't tell what it's doing.
Just turn it down where it needs more echo.
I'm just like, what's up about a game?
I think it needs more Kelvin.
I might just turn them both to the right.
Try just walking around. It needs more Kelvin all over. Rush.
I just turn them both to the right. Does that work?
Well, Mom laid my toes in the strike.
Turn everything to the right.
Kid's gonna show. Not ready to get it old.
Turn it on.
The new IMAX.
Like that a little bit.
Needs more cowbell.
You got it going on, dear Slayer.
Fuck, when I used to buy it.
Range runner.
What is going down, my brother?
I know. Now I got fucking audio.
Watch, you're fine. The A99 quarter way.
There we go. We'll move the speaker. Gotta move further away.
Fucking thing worked great.
I have an IMAX 2010 right here. An old one. Yeah. The weapons ain't much. You been more than green. Under 14. Get the speaker far enough away. Way out there, but
It'll fly, just crank it up more. It's clear for takeoff.
there you go, dear Slayer. It all got caught. You must have scared them off. No doubt about it. Good evening to you, sir.
That microphone will smell real good in about 2 weeks.
I think I got some contact cleaner.
Yeah, but you want some kids.
Honey.
You want some more kids?
I'm just like, when I do that, pull up there.
Every once in a while, real good and, you know, all good. We'll produce more.
Do it. Nope.
Yeah, that's great. Do what? Okay, you almost got it. Just crank it to the right a little more.
Palm trees or 6 palm trees. Let's try to get audio. You should shoot it down there and I got no audio. No, 40. No.
And just push him up there. Fucking, you can't blindfold it. Take mine to the... or something, but because you can't blindfold with a palm tree because it's too much. Stay in garbage. Palm tree shit is just fucking...
Garbage.
You gotta wrap it around.
Good evening, Command Sergeant Major. I had a lazy day.
Gotta get over there.
Man, get that over there.
He had a beaver.
this day today.
Get you a 20-foot pole, top a palm tree, and so you can stick it up through. Get that thing.
They're just barely starting to get some.
Push it up to that 20-foot pole and just take the fuck out of that.
Alright, that should be back to normal.
At least.
I have no idea how old they are, so it's kind of. I walked up there. Way out there.
There's my
I was looking around, I found them, and they came right to my daughter.
Davis, you're not downtown.
No, I'm not 15. So I covered it. So I got down. Well, I guess I could be in the beer gardens, but that's just expensive.
Be in the pickle barrel.
Yeah, I just turned down too low. Although there is fireworks tonight. God darn it, with the madhouse. What you doing to your radio? What are you talking about?
It's got a weird noise when you keep.
When that amp starts working and it doesn't have enough juice.
You got something on in the background?
I don't see the needle move.
I didn't do it. That's good. Evening time, LTD.
Fucking crazy.
Waving at that deer slayer.
It might have been the beer I just spilled in the microphone.
Oh no. That's alcohol abuse.
I know. I know better to set my beer next to the key-up switch.
Northwest corner. Arrow on the northwest corner. 6 1/4 on this bus stop. Read them out.
Yeah, man, I only see the fireworks now.
Fireworks at Lake Fair, let me see, 10:10.
Plus we have the tree savers coming here soon, and maybe one of those. I know, but finding a parking spot right now is about a joke.
Yeah, you needed to be down there at 8:30.
I tell you.
You gotta be somewhere at like 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Even on Tumwater Hill. I mean, it's crazy. Anywhere there's a view, it's crowded. I remember back in the day, Dave, well, when sliding that Ghost Rider, we used to go park trucks and shit down on the side of the lake, over by the railroad tracks and shit, and just camp, like day camp all day and bring barbecue and shit.
Oh yeah, I was involved in a lot of those around the lake parties. That was fun.
It was too. I don't know why we don't do it anymore. It was a fucking blast. You just party all day and have a good time. A bunch of people.
Because the city put an end to the public drunkenness.
Well, it wasn't allowed to do that anyways. It just had to conceal your beer somehow. The cops didn't fuck with you unless we were smoking weed too, and it was illegal then.
Yeah, it's weird. My middle one I hear.
Well, they just didn't want it no more.
70, 80 feet tall.
I'm just saying, why don't we do it anymore? We could still go down there and park the barbecue and such.
I think they have no parking signs there now.
I think it's just still overnight. I think they'd be okay with during the 4th of July. Or I mean, not the 4th, they have it at Lake Fair. They just didn't want people living there anymore.
No, it's now a nature conservancy.
They were talking about doing something with Capitol Lake.
2 or 3 feet of that.
Of course they are. You're going to let it go back to an estuary and deem it as a nature conservancy. And all the land around it that's undeveloped, it'd be untouched forevermore.
Good.
But you got to get rid of the fucking homeless first.
They kind of did around the lake.
Yeah, Capital Lake, you know, Timber Falls used to be part of Bud Inlet. They kind of dammed it off there and made that Capital Lake thing. They did that a long time ago. They were going to return it to its natural state. They might remove that dam there at the foot of Capital Lake and let the freaking tide take care of it, take the road out of there and everything, you know. Let it all be mud flats again.
That's not good for the salmon.
All right, sea lions and seals in Capital Lake. Well, then it'd still be part of Bud Inlet like it was before they dammed it off there at the end of the lake.
Well, they had a few different options they were considering about doing, and yeah, one of them was the natural, whatever you called it, the A word.
Estuary?
Oh, there was an E word. Yeah, that one.
The Conservancy. But it'd also be a tide flood estuary at the same time. It'd be all under a conservancy. Nobody could touch it. You wouldn't even be able to barbecue on the beach or camp there.
Yeah, lake's so dirty, I don't know anyone wants to touch it anyways.
But you could probably get a permission slip and go down there and take pictures during the day.
They used to do the polar bear thing down there. I don't know if they still do. Burglar used to go do it every year.
They used to dredge that lake and drain it every year, and then at some point they quit doing that. Then they started having that little snail problem in there that they've got.
It's not really a lake, it's just a disgusting pond at this point.
Loaded up with leeches, too. Right, like I said, they used to drain that thing and dredge it out every year. Back then, it was actually pretty good, you know.
That was back when you were actually consuming it?
I'm a living, breathing person who used to live in, swim in Capital Lake, no doubt. Used to, back when they had the swimming area down there. Yep, that's what I'm talking about.
Can't do that anymore.
I wouldn't touch that water for nothing.
You'd fucking die.
Yeah, they cleaned up a lot of the old warehouses and piers that were there, removed them, turned it into a park area. Left the Olympia Oyster House, the yacht clubs, and then if you looked at some of the pictures from like the 30s, 40s, up through the early 50s, it's like a completely different world. Used to have an old shanty town. People built their houses down on docks. They built out on Bud Inlet down along where the marinas and stuff are now. That's where all the homeless people lived back then.
I wouldn't mind living on the houseboat.
Well, some of them were more like build a raft and put a tent on it, houseboats.
Oh yeah, no thank you.
Here's a plank. It's your home. Go float on it. Yeah, if you look up, you might be able to find some pictures of the shanty town that used to be downtown Olympia on the water. The ultimate homeless encampment.
White Center, Rat City, they called, was a tent city years ago.
That's right, there's a guy in Mexico making floating islands out of plastic bottles.
I remember we stopped at that house out in the desert. I remember it was New Mexico or Arizona, Utah, one of those areas, but it's made out of all pop bottles. It was so cool. I was a little kid when we rode through there. I remember Lake Fair used to have milk bottle boat races. The boats are made out of milk jugs.
I remember that.
That's easy to do that in Green Lake, too.
And for a few years, they had races with boats made out of concrete.
I sailed one of those boats a couple of months ago. They drained that thing out so that it was all pristine during the summer, you know, and they'd have it all dredged so that by the time summer got there, it was all filled back up with fresh water. Salmon didn't have any problem with it after they put that fish ladder in anyways.
Well, they open it up and the seals and sea lions will be sitting right there at the mouth of that fish ladder waiting for the salmon to come on upstream.
Yes, they will.
Well, they already do. They get down there by that opening where at the end of the lake and they wait for them.
They'll get all the way up to the foot of the falls where the opening to the fish ladder is.
Oh, they'll be waiting underneath the falls just hiding there.
Herschel and his buddies, right? He used to eating sea lion and seal because there ain't going to be no salmon left.
I'm going to catch me a big salmon tomorrow.
Almost the same.
Well, it should, but I bet it tastes like shit.
Speaking of taste like shit, I heard bugs.
Well.
Plenty of farm salmon, no doubt.
You can't have farm salmon without wild salmon. Where do you think they get the eggs?
By golly, I'm sure that they saved enough now.
I'm going fishing for some salmon.
Bug smells like rotten salmon.
Looks like a gutted salmon.
Oh, wow, boys, come on now.
Oh, she bends over. It looks like a big old nasty fillet.
Poached salmon. Water impairs and makes a clunkety sound. Everyone.
Okay, boy.
Og.
I'm going to get me some Dungeness crab, too, motherfucker.
I'm sure you have plenty of crabs.
Not like you do.
Ain't no bugs on me, bitch.
Watch your language, you little faggot.
Silly faggot. Dicks are for chicks.
Don't make me come smack you.
Oh, now you're talking a good time.
Yeah, that's what you think. Good time for me, not so good for you.
How do you know that?
'Cause one smack and you're going down.
Well, anyway, I don't want no bugs.
That's what she tells all the boys.
You're going to have 400 pounds of sweet pea smacking your ass.
You know what she says after having sex?
I'm sorry?
My rodeo is my wheelchair.
I'm sorry, you have to go to the doctor now? That's what she says. I'm sorry, now you have to go to the doctor.
I'm sorry, you'll need the
Well, I said, I'm sorry, I'm going to smack you upside your head, you little twerp. One of these days.
Blah, 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 blah. Quit spreading monkeypox.
Gonna be pow right in the kisser.
Oh man, I hadn't had one in the kisser for a long time. Wow.
Oh, she gets it daily on the corner. She gets them all day in the kisser.
I better find some.
You're jealous.
My lips up. Get all puckered up there.
I think she uses 90 weight. She sucks so much dick, she has to use 90 weight on her lips.
Turn it down, Clevis. Turn it down.
Turn what down?
You might gain or something. Just got a white ring on the back because of your talk back. That's how
I'm going fishing tomorrow.
I shouldn't be making any funny sounds.
Gonna catch me a big old salmon.
I turn it down to cut hair.
I'm gonna smoke that bitch.
Alright, go away, Bugs.
I liked it with that slight ring in there, though. He turned it back up.
No,
This is gay.
now you're just fucking with me.
I'm not.
Last night it was a smidgen above, and you said it sounded great. Now I turned it a smidgen halfway, and you said it sounds bad. Make up your mind.
You sound like shit.
Oh, that's bad people.
Yeah, just make up your mind, cuz.
Hey, you want her opinion, that's for sure.
Lost cocksucker cause.
Bad people out there.
I know, I was just saying she had to put 90 weight on her lips to keep him from getting chapped. She sucks so much dick.
How's that? We were talking about the salmon.
No, that's what she smells like. The stinky, rotten salmon after you throw the carcass back in the water for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, the flesh is kind of flaking off and they're all white and your eyeballs are still looking at you.
Yeah, Janet just smells, just horrible.
Told you I'm gonna come smack you.
So they don't look like that floating on top. You get in trouble. The aroma.
Smells so bad that the birds won't even eat it.
You sound like shit.
Well, Cos is the only one that said that, and I don't really trust him. Nobody else has said nothing, so I'm not really worried about it. If I sound like shit, I guess I sound like shit.
Sounds like you have a stick in your mouth.
Say fucking like your mic's being real sensitive and taking up everything.
Maybe two.
Air molecules in your room there.
Down here. What does that do?
Well, hang on there.
All right.
You know you love bad people.
I am.
That light twing on the edge of when you're talking there.
If it weren't for us bad people, your fucking channel would be boring.
Well, at least she's not in denial, Cos. She admits to being bad.
Very bad people from Florida.
Ooh, talk dirty to me, cause.
I was wondering, what the fuck do you come up here?
And you talk dirty to Consul, sweet pea.
Predominantly.
Good evening, sexy. How are you?
Oh, I'm good.
I assume it's okay. I don't know. I'm not doing any different than I ever did. No one's ever complained before. The only difference is there's still beer on my microphone.
I just turned on the radio and told him I was going to go catch a salmon, and the shit started to hit the fan. They're bad people.
Okay.
I think she's in the Witness Protection Programs guy. That's why they're up here.
There's an old tug, eh? If you're talking about mine.
Hello, cause. I am in the Witness Protection Program.
I mean, where the fuck else would you come from a sunny state to a rainy state?
Would you live in Florida with all the humidity and the shit that goes on there? Fuck no. You live there, you retire, and when you do, you get the fuck out.
Oh, maybe an EBT card.
Last time you said you didn't even like Florida. You said it was hot.
You get everyone's given to you from the government from a protection program, yeah. Probably don't care about those things.
Now look, your son's funny.
Yep, I'm running. I'm on the run. And I'm hiding. That's bad.
Well, you do it on purpose. Now Cos is all crackly.
Who did they rat on? That's what I want to know. I think he's doing that on purpose, too.
Who did I rat on? I ratted on all the drug dealers, all the narcs, all the bad people.
Is it still all crackly clear? I might have my cell phone too close.
I knocked on a lot of people. I'm in hiding. Don't tell where I'm at.
Yeah, Roger, I'm standing by. Got that nice loud Lost Cause audio going on there. Yeah.
Bad people.
Very bad people. I'd watch it if I were you, Cause.
Oh, that sounds like a threat.
I want you
Put up
to
with
come to
bad
park.
people. If I were you, I wouldn't even talk to me.
I go down there in the park and keep an eye on you guys.
Yep, because we're bad. Don't get too close, though.
Yeah, you get too close, you get bugs.
We had to leave because they failed to register as sex offenders down there.
I'm gonna turn it back where it was. I don't care what it said.
No, we killed somebody. We killed somebody.
Steve, this is Cause. I just want to know, how do we make the bad
He
people...
pissed me off and I slit his throat. And I watched the blood squirt everywhere. Got it all over me.
Bad people. Waving at that Shazam.
I miss 522.
Out here last night.
Oh, but he's all a mud duck, isn't he?
Might have been late afternoon. It was
A mud duck. Just a mud duck.
Make that bad people go away. Go away, bad people. Go away.
Lay down, you hoe. Don't tell me to go away.
Damn.
Shazam, you're a hoe.
I don't know. Was she talking to me again? Jeez, I can't believe that she's even trying to talk to me.
I didn't start it this time. You did.
So we got a cat fight.
I got her squelched out.
Not even the doctor can get rid of what she's got. Good luck, Shazam.
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
Do I have to just key up and have a dead key on this radio?
Yeah, I like that. You sound great, too.
Okay, we'll just have a conversation. How's it going, Cause?
Oh, man, I'm on top of the world. How about yourself, Shazam?
Hey, I'm pretty on top of the world right now, too. I'm really liking my life.
Hell yeah. How about the weather? That was great today.
Yeah, I can't wait for that heat to come back, though. I like the heat.
Yeah, Tien. That last week was pretty perfect.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like that this week again.
You know, it's nice when it's like that around here. It's not like Florida where it's all humid when it's sunny.
Yeah, all sticky and sweaty and gross.
Oh, Lord.
Well, that's why they wear bikinis.
I wouldn't want to see it in a bikini.
I would.
Oh, you're sick.
I am. I'm dirty.
You see that wheelchair rolling around with the bikini on it? Oh my God.
You know how you find Sweet Pea at the beach while she's wearing her bikini?
Rolling in the sand?
You just follow the wheelchair tracks in the sand.
I thought we'd just push her over and roll her in it.
That was harsh.
Yeah, I hope so.
I'm waving at the God, Father, I'm waving right back at you, sir, on this beautiful Sunday evening. Oh, sound like Sleepy's gonna throw a terrible runner noise generator. No, you're not getting over it. You're just wiping it out. Yeah. That's what that sounds like when a temperament or, spoiled bitch throws her temper.
Like a high-pitched squeal? Oh, Lord.
They're laying on her back, kicking her fucking feet, slamming her hands against the ground.
Yeehaw!
because thin skin on the CB radio.
Who's got thin skin on the CB radio? Not me.
That's right.
All you motherfuckers can kiss my ass. I don't care one way or the other. I like my radio. And I like listening to you guys. You sound like a bunch of candy motherfuckers.
Well, I bet that ass has got enough room for a lot of kisses.
Why is everybody always picking on me?
I'm sorry I wasn't listening to you. What'd you say?
Why are you here again?
Squish.
Witness protection program, Shayla.
I know. And they pay me good every month.
She's a rat.
Oh, Lord.
$10?
Oh, my goodness, buddy. Gambling all that witness protection program money away at the casino?
Oh yeah, I'm going tonight. And then tomorrow I'm going to get in that nice big ass boat I bought with all that money and I'm going to go get me some salmon. And hopefully some crab.
I'll bet you the salmon will run from you.
10-4 on She's a Rat.
Anything else you want to know, Cause?
You're boring, I know that.
And you're a hoe, I know that.
You don't know shit, lady.
New line of cider and also hard cider, you know, because, I mean, what woman wouldn't want a Dickens cider? And on a good Friday night, every woman wants a good hard Dickens cider.
Yeah, have you tried those Dickens cider white mouths?
Oh, what, is that a fishing lure?
I believe it's called beverage.
They have a cider, Dickens cider.
Dickens hard cider.
I bet you can catch some good fish of that.
A nice cold beverage?
Yeah, it's an English company, Dickens Cider Company. And Dickens Cider, or Dickens Soda Company, I mean, they came out with that new soda with cider in it, so the Dickens Soda Company makes Dickens Cider.
Yeah, it's actually pretty tasty.
Dickens cider white mouth.
On a good Saturday night, snuggling up on the couch, telling you what woman wouldn't want a hard Dickens cider. I'm sure glad the Dickens Soda Company came up with a new brand of cider.
You could take your Dick Night fishing lure with your Dickens cider and go fishing.
Have a gay old time. It's like the Flintstones.
We'll have a gay old time. Howdy, Al.
I got the big size.
Station 10 waving out.
With that, I'm back off the key.
Howdy, Station 10. Shazam, waving right back at you.
If we're Shazam.
Oh, hey, that seemed to have worked for a minute.
Uh-oh, we all slipped into sandbag mode, unfortunately.
Everyone but me, I'm not scared.
I have no idea why I get RC and Deer Slayer.
Lost cocksucker Cause.
You know, I'm just so embarrassed. I must have smoked too much pot today.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to get RC and Deer Slayer mixed up.
I know. They don't even sound the same. My face is so red. I am so embarrassed.
Nope, they don't sound anything alike.
they don't even talk the same.
Yeah, one's more intelligent than the other.
What happened to the noise generator?
Oh, I scared her off.
Maybe she needed the battery for the other toy. You know what I mean? Shame on it. Those rookie agitators come out here and try to agitate and go get a sore pussy on us.
She couldn't call me names. I'd see up too fast.
Oh my God. They probably don't play this mean over there in Florida. Maybe they play patty cake a little different than we do.
Well, I'm quite certain they're probably not as thick-skinned as we are. Must be that East Coaster I have in me.
Well, I better make a run for another coffee. There's other people in the house drinking it too. My cup's empty.
Oh, Lordy, don't let that coffee cup get empty.
I should just move the coffee pot out here. That way I can regulate it. I can say, you already had a cup. Get out of here.
There you go. As long as they're not drinking your whiskey, too.
Davis.
See the coffee pot inside and the coffee pot outside. They can fend for themselves.
No, I wanted to feel the authority and be the regulator.
I know I have one upstairs, downstairs, and out in my motorhome. Where do I want to hang out tonight?
You guys liking that motorhome?
It's a lot more peaceful out here.
Oh, 10-4.
I don't have grandkids running all over my head.
Oh man, we got so many grandkids we quit counting at 12.
Yeah, I think we're like around 15 or 20.
Yeah, some of my grandkids are married already. They got kids of their own now.
Oh, sweet Lord.
Time flies.
Stop aging me.
Tempest Fugic. Time flies.
Must drink coffee.
Actually, a cup of coffee sounded pretty good now that you say so. Well, hey, I got rid of the high-pitched squeal anyway.
All right, I made it back eventually with my coffee. You didn't miss anything.
Now, wait a second. You didn't bring me any.
Oh, man, I was lucky and got the last cup, and I think I forgot to rinse the things out of it because I got floaties. That's why they left that cup there. Oh, that's the cup I had down here. It's organic stuff. Well, I woke up Sunday morning with no way to hold my head.
a cup of your coffee.
Oh man, I'm telling you what, that stuff is the bomb. Rainforest blend.
It's that French press that makes it good.
Yep. Just grind those beans just barely, we found. You don't want to grind the shit out of them, make them into powder. You just want to barely crack them open.
Yeah, Ken, I used to be a barista on my own stand.
Oh shit, so you know more about coffee than I do.
Just a little tiny.
So, am I doing it right by pouring it over like that? Well, first you gotta pour some hot water into it and let it breathe for like 30 seconds, and then you pour the hot water over it.
Yes, that is correct.
I'm telling you, that is a damn good cup of coffee.
Yeah, and you don't get as much caffeine that way either.
You don't?
Nope.
Oh, good. I think I got most of the floaties filtered out there. Taking the last one out of my teeth now. Damn, I want to go make a fresh cup right now.
See? And you're not supposed to eat your coffee, Station 10.
I don't get floaties, but I sure do have some sinkers. Coffee when it's got stuff in it, you know. I don't get any floaties, 10, but I got a bunch of sinkers.
You can eat those beans, cuz.
It's kind of more of a soup. Yeah, 10 for it.
Melt some chocolate, dip those beans in the chocolate, and you can have
And then just drip a couple drops of water in it, and you're good to go.
No, you don't want to eat it that way.
Everybody there, you take your helmet off and you just kind of pour some hot water in there with some grounds and let it kind of turn brown, then everybody drinks it, you know.
Well, you were just saying now it's a problem you had at your house.
I was making up the helmet part.
I guess Sleep Pete grew up in the 20s.
In the 20s?
Oh, that's what I'm getting in my background here. Some, like, really good 2030 music. You know, old Fred Astaire.
Yeah, the swinging jazz era.
If that's what you want to call it.
The silent movie.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, you could go watch the silver screen there. If you're lucky, you get somebody playing the piano there for you, the music as it goes.
It's enough to make me want to snooze.
You get a silent, dirty movie.
I know where those places are.
Radios.
That's pretty sad.
If you were lucky, you got a top.
On a Sunday morning sidewalk.
And every kid had a slingshot and a Daisy Red Ryder BB gun.
And a wagon. A little red wagon.
Talking on the phone.
A radio flyer wagon.
Yeah.
Radio flyer wagon, Divert. Took that set of roller skates and made myself a little scooter out of them, 10-foot.
Hey, you need a key for those skates.
Need a CB radio for your radio flyer red wagon.
Now that would be fun.
Hey, did you ever watch that movie, Radio Flyer?
No.
man, that kid takes that radio flyer and turns it into basically a flying machine to launch it off this hill over a barn. But it shows some clips of the
My brother tried doing that.
bike and got it airborne over the barn. There's an airport right next door. He went up and almost tangled with an airplane, dropped that thing down a big oak tree.
Good. Nothing short of dying.
Radio Flyer, it's a good movie.
Reminds me of like a Patrick McManus story about it.
Sunday morning sidewalk.
I don't know if you guys have ever heard of that guy. He's a right on the old stream, but he's hilarious. He's always talking about stories. He has books that he wrote of just stories about his childhood and whatnot. He's talking about it. I can't remember what his friend's name growing up was, but talking about how they built like airplanes out of like wagons and tried to roll them off the barn for speed. You know,
No, many a time we jumped off the front porch down to the driveway below, using the umbrella, trying to use it as a parachute. Every time it failed, that didn't stop us from trying it again.
I don't know who sings that song, but somebody does. Yeah, I don't remember.
We saw it worked on the cartoon, so damn, we was gonna try it.
Did you watch that Elvis movie yet?
I think his
The
friend
Elvis movie.
Crazy Eddie Muldoon or something like that.
It's a good damn movie, man.
Him to do something that's going to get Frank both their neck.
That sounds about right now.
Well, that's the whole thing. You should watch that one because it kind of shows you where he came from, what he did.
Pusher, behind Black Lake, come down on the west side, just bombing on that road. That God dang, we'd hit that bottom corner, we'd always get airborne and get tangled up in the brush.
Wait, from the very first song he sung, he stole that song.
He's got this. There was a nut.
His dad was locked up in the jail.
Did another thing I just remembered.
That was his mom?
Panicking in the woods. Like the different types of panicking. He said, talking about like the group panic. He said one time they organized a group panic so big that as they ran through the woods holding hands, the power company came along behind and took advantage of the swath they were cutting.
He was a kid, he went into a church, and he got involved in the church, and he killed a guy by the street, and they said, no, leave him be, he's good, and you gotta watch the movie.
How about Gregory Coffee? Hey, you guys got coffee on Seattle?
Yeah, more or less, yeah. Yeah, he kind of showed, I mean, he was going to say, I'd say he stole the song, but...
Yeah, they're just mowing down the brush as they're powering through.
I don't think that's the guy who written songs of his own, even. I don't think he written songs of his own, or had anybody writing a songs of his own.
And there's the pinball panic where you just run crazily through the woods until you hit a tree and you knock yourself out, then you wake up, forget where you are, panic, and continue running until you hit another tree.
We used to take our BB guns out in the woods and play war.
The very first song, definitely, he stole that one. Or he copied it. But you gotta watch the movie, it's a good movie.
Behind my aunt and uncle's house with my cousin and all his friends, they had a place right at the end of where Boeing, like paint fields, like runoff areas for the runway. So it's just this long swath of woods with like a train track going in on it for the where they make the planes and stuff. But anyways, yeah, we used to have BB gun wars right out there in all those woods. There's acres of it. Not 100% sure we were supposed to be in there, but the property, like Boeing's property, butted up right against theirs.
Yeah, we did the woods out here, up behind Black Lake where the power lines go up there. My cousins and all the kids I grew up with out here, we go out there and play war up there all the way up that whole ridge from the power lines up to the fire station where it's at now. Used to be those were all logging roads up there.
Yeah, Tim.
You could say growing up we had a very large playground.
Oh, I remember where I'm sitting right now when, like, at this part, like, the road came up to the park, but it came up from the other side. It didn't go all the way over. And you used to have to have a four-wheel drive to actually get up to the top where all these houses are.
Yeah, up on the ridge across the back of Black Lake here, there's some houses up there that didn't used to be there when I was growing up. It was, like I said, it was all just prime forest. I think Port Blakely owned all that property back then.
Might still do.
They'd bare log everything down and then replant and let it grow.
No, Port Blakely owned a bunch of stuff out behind where I grew up in McCleary, and then a bunch more right off the highway there.
The whole area behind me in the swamp back here is old Simpson.
Yeah, Tim. Had the Simpson Mill down there, but we, for the most part, like all the logging lands around McCleary were like Port Blakely and other people. There's some Green Diamond and Simpson stuff around there, but most of that was up towards the, Summit Lakemore.
Right.
I know Weyerhaeuser had the least, like, most of Fowler Hill up behind the nuke plant. My cousin and I used to go hunting up there. I don't know who has that now. It might still be them. I heard they sold a lot, though.
Yeah, a lot of those places started selling their property off.
and the channel was quiet. Oh, that's because we're all sandbagging. Wait, I just broke my sandbagging.
And I got rid of the skanks, and now I'm bored.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we're really gonna light these candles, man. I was sitting here waiting for some booms, and I don't know, maybe it's gonna be 10:30, maybe it'll be later than I want to stay up here for.
What candles are you lighting over there, Al? What candles are you lighting?
I'm not lighting any candles. I'm waiting for some Lake Fair candles to go off, you know what I mean? Of the Roman variety.
Aye.
We're waiting to hear the booms in the distance. You know, those 4 or 5 inch Roman candles that they like to light off?
Yeah, they're kind of like a quarter stick.
Well, they sound like that, but no, they go way up and make pretty color, you know, but boom. It's like artillery, but not. Artillery with pretty colors instead of death and destruction.
You got some seafarers going on over there?
Yeah, 10. Yeah, Lake Fair. Don't they use mortars for those? Yeah, 10. I was making a joke. It's a big Roman candle, basically. I mean, come on.
I got some, but you won't hear them if I light them.
Yeah, a big single-shot Roman candle.
Yeah, I got a couple.
It's like you're at Disneyland. If you hook the fuses up just right, you can line a few of them up together, hooked with a fuse, light it off, and they'll go off right after each other.
Woohoo! That's what we did with Shaggy Dog.
See, I made the mistake on the 4th of July of screwing the tubes down too far apart. So when it was my turn to light all 4 tubes off at once, the first one went off before I was really kind of clear.
Oopsie. That's why you buy new fusage and use paper tape.
Yeah, you gotta have extra fuse to string around there, and you gotta tape them into place with the other fuses. Well, I was an artillery man. I'm not used to that, but I got the, you know, I mean, the ears were ringing, but it's all right. We're good. No shrapnel. I was just really close when it, you know, fired up in the air. Right. It's called a learning experience. Oh, I felt relatively safe. They were screwed down here. The tubes are the solid ones, you know, they're like ABS or whatever, but they're pretty durable. I mean, as long as the thing doesn't blow up in the tube, I should have been fine. But, you know, as long as I didn't get drunk and put it in backwards or something, so it shot through the bottom. Or don't strap it to your head, 10 for it.
Hey, we've had some nights like that here around 4th of July where they put the damn things in upside down.
Yeah, the side where the wick is tied to it, that's the top.
Yeah, well, any yard trip with an eye missing was a clue.
Well, I've seen a few people do that. They didn't have an eye missing or nothing, but I've watched it blow up in the tube. My dad told me that, on the other hand, he used to help set off the fireworks on Orcas Island every year. The boss that they had, the guy that owned the farm that they pretty much farmed, he would light off a big show every 4th of July down there. And he would always hire like a crew of people to do it. And one of the guys he hired didn't know what he was doing apparently, but that supposedly had a license to do it.
and he was out there fidgeting around, and he went to, and he lit one of them off prematurely, over on him, and shot him in the chest. Blew him off the barge, fucking, you know. I don't remember if that guy lived or not, but I don't think he did.
Yeah, Tan, when we used to do them down on the beach, the gravel and the sand isn't very conducive for tubes, and then drinking on top of it isn't very conducive for the men that are lighting them. So we really weren't missing an eyeball, but some dude did get shot in the eye, and he did have to go to the ER.
Admittedly, this was probably back in like the 50s or 60s when, you know, you took your life in your hands anytime you did anything anymore. They built the cars to survive an accident, but not to protect the people, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the car would, to survive the crash test, the car had to be able to be started up and driven away.
Yeah, Tan. Yeah, it's too bad the guys didn't have to, too.
They finally figured out that the human life was worth more than the car, and it's better if the car crumples up and protects the people inside.
They didn't even have seatbelts, man. Like, my dad told me stories about how they used to sit up on, like, the shelf in their 48 Ford. There was enough room when they were kids to sit up on the shelf in the back window there.
Heck, we used to sit on the wheel wells in the pickup truck while we were going down the freeway when I was kids.
Hell, I used to run across the freeway.
My dad told me they did used to, like, he was driving the farm truck along one time, and there's this kind of like 6-foot little drop off to the side of this field that they're driving along. And my uncle thought it'd be a great idea at that time to like start hollering and stuff and shaking his leg, pretending like he'd got his leg caught in the wheel or something, because he was sitting there on the running board. And my dad ended up turning the wheel as he looked back to see what was going on and drove off that little drop.
Well, you know, when our parents used to tell us to go play in the freeway, we did.
Oh, yeah, I gotta go and check on some things, get my dog out for a walk. I'll be back in a little while.
At that point, they knew they were in trouble because they wrecked the farm truck.
As long as they knew how to fix it, they were probably fine.
Well, I mean, it didn't do too much to it. I mean, it, like, went off this drop and then, like, bumper into the soft, muddy, you know, wet spot at the bottom of it, you know what I mean? But it was stuck, and they had to go get the tractor and yank it out, and Grandpa wasn't happy.
That's why they should have done it smarter and not let Dad know.
Well, that's the problem when you're working on the farm with Dad. he heard it. It was probably on the tractor they needed at the time.
That's funny. That's what Sky just said.
will say this about my dad's generation. They got way better childhood stories than we do. Or at least my generation. They were too busy trying to nerf up the world when I was a kid.
Yeah, we had to create stuff when I was a kid.
Yeah, that too. I mean, both my parents were teachers, so for the most part, we were broke. So you learn to make stuff out of a stick. Well, it turns out this isn't a great spot to watch fireworks. Not anymore. The trees kind of grew up a little bit, and they're still kind of under the apartments over here. I'm kind of seeing them. Oh, there's some big boom.
Check 1, 2. I buckle my shoe.
Three, 4, shut the door. 5, 6, pick up sticks.
And do the hokey pokey. You put your foot in, you put your right foot out, and you shake the motherfucker all about. Do the hokey pokey.
Go on YouTube. Google the little girl sings the numbers song.
I can only count to 4.
Buckle my shoe.
Yeah, by Psycho Stick. That's a pretty good one.
3, 4, shut the door. 5, 6, pick up sticks.
I think it's 7, 8, lay them straight. 9, 10.
Do it all over again.
Yeah, we're at Sesame Street. I love to count.
Yeah, on YouTube there's a little girl skiing, singing that song going down the hill. And she's like, look how fast I'm going! Cutest thing you ever saw. I gotta say, it's about the cutest thing I've ever seen on YouTube. Little girl skiing down the hill, singing the number song. YouTube. Here, I'll Google it and see if it comes up.
Well, you're going to have to be a little bit more descriptive than just a squirrel.
Eventually, I made it back with my coffee. Took the dog out for a walk.
Good evening to that number 10.
Waving right back. There's no floaties in my coffee this time.
I got floaties in my eyes.
Oh, man. I hate when that happens.
And the floaties around in your eyeballs. And like, hey, I'm chasing something, but I'm not.
That little ghosty floaty thing floating by, oh yeah.
What are you singing? Huh? What are you singing? Another song? 1, 2, back of my heel, 3, 4, hit that go, 4, 6, take a step, 7, 8, really love straight, 9, 10, let's do it.
Yeah, I can hear those boom booms from down at the lake fair about 7 miles away in town there going off.
Yeah, that was the finale.
Yeah, I've been listening to them while I was out walking the dog even.
Yeah, I just relocated down from the park to the offices, and I crawled out the sunroof and was sitting on the roof. I could see him just fine. I should have come down here to begin with. I would have had the whole park.
Yeah, this little girl, she's snowboarding down the hill while she's singing that song.
They're about 50 foot or 75 foot taller than the tallest tree out here.
What are you singing? Huh? What are you singing? Another song? 1, 2, back of my heel, 3, 4, hit that go, 4, 6, take a step, 7, 8, really love straight, 9, 10, let's do it.
Bit on Timwire Hill, but like I kind of like when I got down to the offices.
Fuck?
Finale.
Yeah, it's little girl snowboarding down the hill singing that song. It's the best song to sing while riding a snowboard. Or LOL snowboarding. Kids fun parenting.
Waving a hand around the man.
Because if it's raining up there.
What are you saying? Huh?
See, I'm on an island, so it can only burn so far before it goes to water.
Yeah, it has to be a pretty intense blaze to set salt water on fire.
Right, well, hang on, I'm going to light it up again.
Yeah, rough.
Especially since salt.
Okay.
At the right pressure and temperature under the right conditions, it can fuse with other things and cause a burning type effect, though.
Riders on that.
Sodium chloride. Now, I believe that gas is induced with oxygen is combustion.
Specifically sodium chloride or normal table salt. There's nothing wrong, guys.
Yeah, I heard it. Man. Yeah, it was really, you're on. I mean, I could use
I don't know, I got some salt in the cut the other day and it seemed to burn pretty good.
We all know sugar burns, but salt? Now, yes, table salt. I'm not sure. Sea salt? I don't think. Yeah, you're right. They put fires out with salt. That's why you keep the little the salt. Oh no, that's baking soda, excuse me.
You get that grease fire in the pan on top of the stove, baking soda or salt, either one will put it out.
What are you saying? Huh? What are you singing? Another song? 1, 2, back of my heels, hit the deck, go sit to the stick, let's do it.
Well, there's a difference between wattage and audio. You know, you probably have to go in and turn the modulation up in the radio. Because it might be doing the wattage, but you need that modulation to go along with it.
Yeah, I guess you could vaporize it into atoms under the right conditions.
Riders on that. All right, well, I'll let you going on, tap, tap, tap. We're on.
But it still wouldn't technically be on.
We'll talk to you later. See you, buddy.
Wouldn't be oxidized.
Not until it fused and turned into something else different.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You gotta introduce oxygen to get a good burn.
I think they're talking about drugs.
I'm telling you, man.
About salt water catching fire.
I don't know. Is that who's talking about?
Oh my God, yeah, that Skip's picking up some of what we're talking about. We're just talking BS. You can't burn salt, dummy.
Oh man, there's no way they can hear this mud duck mobile. I'm just running the radio.
They know him. Is he up north?
That's funny stuff. Device, you might be able to split it apart into separate atoms, you know.
Oh, probably chlorine acid.
But I can't really say if I think he's for real or not.
Take some intense heat.
And a tremendous amount of pressure on that would be phenomenal to get that thing cooked right.
But I don't. Not enough that I would have an opinion of him. You know what I mean?
Take some intense heat to get carbon molten like that.
That's funny, those guys out in the Skip, they can't figure out what we're talking about. They're thinking we're talking about drugs and stuff. We're talking about sodium chloride and lighting it on fire. You can't do that, it don't burn.
Dimes left over.
That's funny.
Oh. Well, he's like a just cookie.
You're not to burn, just mix it out of salt. Take it to
Oh my God. Yeah, well, if you had cold fusion, you might be able to work something out with it, though.
fire.
You just have to figure out what to fuse it with to turn it into what you're trying to make out of it.
That old Chinese syndrome is, so when it starts melting down, it doesn't just come through all the way through the earth into the other side. It falls into the giant ball of fusion.
Damn it. Yeah, it just joins what's already going on. It's part of it anyway. I can't believe that they dug a hole, drilled a hole in the Earth's crust over 7 miles deep. That is insane. Why would they do that?
Find out where China is. They were drilling that hole in Russia, so maybe they're trying to find Alaska.
When they got down there just past 7 miles, it was so hot, the rock is all kind of spongy almost, and it kept melting their bits off.
Oh, Russia just needs to ask Sarah Palin. She can see Russia from her house.
I sure wish that she'd go there.
Right.
Take care of her too while he's at it.
Right.
It's past your bedtime, number 10.
Oh no, I was pretending I got up early, it's before 6 a.m., right?
That's alright, I just like telling you youngsters you should be in bed.
Tim's bedtime is when the coffee can't keep him up any longer.
The copper never really gets me all wound up that way anyways.
He'll be alright, he'll cuddle up in his blanket and put his blinky in his mouth and he'll be good to go.
Finish his last cup of coffee and then just go to bed.
You seen on Charlie Brown Linus with his blanket? I've got one of those blankets just like that, and I flip it over my shoulder the same way. Only difference is, when I curl up in my chair, I suck my thumb.
I'm back at the home 20 and I'm going to bed.
Oh, you have a good night, Al.
Have a good one.
Talk to you later. I'm still standing here with the door open waiting for my inside kitty to get her butt in here. It's summertime, so she thinks she can stay up late,
Well, you young people have a good night. I'm going to shut this station down for the evening. I'll be 10-7.
I'll catch you later there, LTD. I'll probably be going to need to shut off mode myself here in a bit. Tomorrow. Bump, bump. Lord, she's not coming home again. You just start driving, driver? Good morning. Little white trucker pills might have you ahead of schedule a little bit.
Yeah, I think I said this morning it was going to rain. And it is.
pole.
awfully quiet.
Yeah. I got taken going under that bridge like around the corner.
Be quiet out here in this Gilroy town. Will you? Mike, in the neighborhood.
going on out there. I know there's one thing they got. Come on.
what did you do, Red? Work 612s this week?
No.
Well, I know you worked at least 4 of them, right? 412s?
Yep. Then I went in on Saturday, had to work there, and then yesterday I went on a ride.
Oh, yeah? How was that burger?
We ended up not going to Miners. We ended up going to Yakima Steakhouse.
You guys had any rain on the way?
No rain.
Morning, Smuggler. Morning, Red.
Good morning. Yeah, it was close to 300 miles.
Yeah, well, it was a good steak. Was that Cruz out there keying up or catfish? I couldn't tell.
That was me, Zodiac.
Well, morning, Zodi. Morning, Cruz. Drive safe.
Morning, Mr. Smuggler.
Can you hear Cruz there, Zodi? He's mobile over here in McKenna.
No, negative. But I'll wave a good morning his way.
Yeah, he might not be able to hear you either, but boy, you're loud over here.
All right.
Shit, I've been kind of awake since 3:30 since the police activity out here.
What do you mean?
What you got going on in your neighborhood?
Well, I thought I heard a whistle, you know, it kind of woke me up out of sleep, and it's like, what the hell? So I got up and pissed, and well, let me look, and I looked, and I could see blue lights flashing on the main road out here, on the barn, you know, where the barn side where it goes straight up the hill, Red?
Yeah.
Yeah, over on that side, I could see a cop over there. I didn't go look see who he had pulled over. I haven't even looked this morning to see if any of my fence got taken out. I don't know. But anyway, it sounded like he hit a siren coming down the gravel road, and they actually stopped. Go figure. That was at 3:30.
Wow.
I gotta get some close-up videos of some of these kittens here. It looks like LTD's asking about some kittens.
Oh, was that you he was talking to about?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, looks like he might want one of your kittens.
Yeah, I gotta get them in and get their shots. I don't want anything for them. I'm just gonna get their shots so they're, you know, doing good. Get them checked out. Their mom was feral, so, you know, she might have leukemia, which passed it down to the kittens. I don't know. I have a cat that has kitty cat leukemia, but he does fine. He's going on 2 years old, and Red knows which one it is. It's Smokey, the dark one. You can hear the kittens holler in the back, but, yeah.
God darn it, well, hopefully he'll live a good long time.
Oh yeah, no, he's healthier than all of them. It's they said, you know, bring him back and do. Sometimes it goes away, and then they can give him the leukemia shot, and it won't come back. But they can't give it to him as long as he's testing positive.
Yeah, I had a kitty that had feline AIDS, and he lived to be 25 years old.
Yeah, it doesn't, well, it's the same, yeah, basically it's the same thing. Don't they call them both the same? Kitty cat, or cat leukemia and kitty cat AIDS, isn't it about the same thing where it's just immune deficiency?
Yes, yeah, they just call it FEDS or something like that, feline AIDS. He had his moments, but he did pretty good.
That's not LTD you're in, Cruz. That's Zodi. Aren't you in Tumwater, Zodi, or you clear down to Shelton?
Yeah, I'm out here by Black Lake.
Holy shit, I didn't think my stuff reached out there.
Tumwater, Black Lake area.
He can't hear you, though, Cruz, but you're hearing him. He's on a base. You can try it, tell him when you get to Hilltop, Cruz, queue up for Zodiac. Maybe he can hear you.
I got my ears on. I'm trying.
But yeah, I want to take him and get him checked out before they go anywhere. They might hang out. If nobody wants him, I'll keep him here. I'll just get him fixed. So I took the mama and got her fixed, but she's going through some kitty gear baby withdrawals. I was going to call today and see if how long her stitches have to heal. She's not lactating anymore, and it's been almost a week, but she wants to see her babies. And of course, you can hear the babies want to see her, but they're eating solid food. They're going on 2.5 months old.
Oh, right on. Well, that'd be good if you do keep him and you give one to LTD. You know where the kitty's going, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's a good dude. Been one of my best friends for, oh my God, since 1980.
Damn, you're giving away your age, Zodi.
Oh, I don't care. I'm not getting any younger.
Yeah, you don't have to remind me. I'm reminded that every morning when I get out of bed.
Yeah, me too. That's why I'm up.
That's one of the reasons why I haven't been out here quite as much. Since Mama's been gone, the kids have been a lot more vocal. I got actually went to the tractor store and got a exercise pen for a dog. It's like 7 24-inch panels. So I got it set up in here, a big octagon. I've been turning them loose in there with toys, but I think that's what they want this morning, but I can't leave them in there all day.
Oh, right on. That's a good idea. Get them active.
Well, I got plenty of room anyway. I got one of the extra large training kennels, for dogs. They're like, 3 feet high and 42-inch long and whatever, 30 inches. I got 2 of those tied together. One with a litter box in it and the other one with their carry crates that they sleep in and their food. And then they got this pin here. I was going to figure out how to incorporate it into one big area here, but I might be getting a little carried away. I might have to move a car out to do that.
That's awesome that you even fucking think that way. What a guy. All right. I love cats too, brother. I'd do anything for a cat.
Well, I like dogs and cats both. I thought it was one we call Muffin. I thought he is one of the feral cats, but he's real friendly. He'll brush up on you, let you pet him. He just don't like to be picked up. He'd been gone for a couple days. I found a paw in the chicken house and half of a cat skull, and it's like, I'm thinking a raccoon probably got it. I don't know what else would eat a cat. If it was his big mama, so I think the 22 might be coming down here and the BB gun might be getting put back on the shelf.
Oh, yeah, either that or a coyote. They're fucking sneaky.
Yeah, but a coyote wouldn't fit in the chicken house, not through the little chicken house door. Well, he could, but it's more likely a raccoon. I probably got one out there right now trying to eat on cat food.
How are they getting in there?
Well, the actual pens we took down because they don't have chickens, so just the side door, you know, where the chickens go in and out, the little door. That's how he'd get in there. I'm thinking he maybe ran in there to get away, whatever cat it was, and then the raccoon followed him in, and then he couldn't get out.
Yeah, probably. Got cornered.
But I thought it was one of my favorite wild ones. He's actually pretty tame. He likes to pet him and stuff. He was like one of the prettier ones. But he was out here this morning, so he's been on a 2-day hunt. I was really surprised. He come up and started rubbing my leg. He's like, where the hell have you been? And I know they're not out tomcatting because they've all been fixed.
Yeah, but they still like to go roam. They're just, you know, it's in their nature. So a lot of my friends around here, they all wonder where their cats are. And, you know, if they don't come home for a few days, if they're gone for a month, yeah, you got a cat gone. But if it's a couple days, they can come back. Just depends on the cat.
I'm trying to figure out which cat got eaten. It must be one. First I thought it was a kitten because I picked up one front paw and then half a skull with an ear. The rest of the whole thing else was gone, fur and everything. So I don't know. Whatever got it ate it. I mean, totally ate it.
Oh, it was a kitten that got ate.
Well, it looked like it was bigger than a kitten. I don't know. There's still a lot of wild ones around here that I haven't been able to trap that don't come around. I kind of try to run the males off, and some of them are wild. You can tell they were eating really well. And I'm almost thinking, you know, I know it's not legal, but trapping my neighbor's cats and just take them in, get them fixed, bring them back the next day and turn them loose.
Love it. That's how you keep your neighborhood under control, right there. I don't care if it's illegal or not, they shouldn't let their cats run if they're not fixed. And a lot of cats that do run when they're not fixed end up dead. So then the people go, oh, what happened to my kitty? Well, fuck, you didn't take care of him and he took off. But I'm not here to educate the neighbors anymore after they all lost about 20 cats around here because the coyotes are sneaky. They all wonder what happened to their cats, and I go outside at night and see coyotes, and we got a bear that goes through here, we got deer, we got possum, tons of raccoons, and then we got the good old sneaky coyotes.
Yeah, I don't think possums will eat a cat, will they? I mean, they got some ferocious teeth, but they're more into bugs and rodents.
No, the possum, no, I'm just mentioning the animals that come around, and they all seem to interact pretty good, except for the coyote. He wants them for dinner.
Yeah, well, my camera up by the carport went off, and I'm looking at it this morning, and it's Patches. He was the one that was in the garage until the kittens came in. He went back feral pretty quick, but he was on top of I call it the hay barn, my little shed there, and the camera's picking him up. Well, that's oak trees that the raccoons come up and down on, you know, and he had looked like a biter, you know, pretty swollen up on his back, and of course it got better. He wouldn't let me touch him, but I'm wondering if it wasn't a raccoon bite.
Probably got in a fight with one, and if a cat can get away, they can outrun the raccoon with no problem, because the raccoon's not very fast, but a cat can be.
I was kind of surprised how fast they are. Have you ever hit one with a BB gun? They move pretty good when you give them motivation.
No, I've never shot one, but I've seen them go pretty quick, but I've always seen cats outrunning them. And but if they can get a hold of them, yeah, it's a different ballgame. They're damn good with their paws.
Yeah, and I wasn't worried about rabies because, you know, when they take them in to get them fixed, they get rabies and distemper, and if they got fleas, they give them a flea treatment too. And all for $25. That's what they charged me for this. I call her Maddie, the mama we just got fixed, and she was one of the bigger baby makers. She's probably the mother of just about all these kittens here over the years.
Wow, that's a good price. They're being really fair to you for that. That's awesome. I used to go out there to Scatter Creek in Rochester, and they'd fix my cats and give them all their shots and everything because I was taking the kitties in. They were abandoned cats, so based on that, they'd give me a break so that I could get them all fixed and everything. How many kittens do you have?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, I got 3 here in the garage, but Stubbly, she's another little wild one. She's got 2, but I haven't seen them kittens for a while, and they're all black, so I know who the daddy is there. And then I got this other cat. I call her Bitchy because she doesn't get along with anybody. She's got 3 kittens on the other side. All these cats are on the neighbor's side of the fence, living in their abandoned cars and motorhomes they got over there. It looks like a abandoned trailer park on the other side of my solid fence over here. If you peek up over the top of it, but that's why I got a solid fence. But anyway, she's got a couple over there. So I don't know, probably 5 that I know of that I haven't been on this side of the fence. Usually they'll do like this one did and bring them closer to the food supply, but these 2 haven't. These 2 moms.
Roger. So some of them are probably living on rodents and whatever they can find to stay alive, but it must be a great area. Plus, they got you.
There's a lot of briars and stuff. Squirrels, baby rabbits, yeah, you name it. But they're still nursing. I can see the one I call Bitchy. She was laying on top of the, under the shed on top of it. Looks like the back half of a van that's inside a shed on top of that, nursing her 3 babies. But, yeah, she's real wild. She don't let you get close to her at all, so I don't know. Some of them, I'm not going to, but if, you let one go, one will multiply into 20 in 2 years,
Oh, yeah, they're like rabbits. They'll reproduce like crazy if they can.
Well, anyway, Zodi, it's 5. I got to go get dressed, and I got my pajamas on. It's not like I'm down here in my underwear, but I got to go get dressed and head out for work.
Have on it, they can keep the rodents down, and they're fun to have around. Even if you can't pet them, they're pretty to look at.
I think I might have doubled with you there. I must have keyed up exactly the same time, but I didn't key before you were done. But yeah, they are fun to watch. I was saying it's 5 o'clock. I'm going to have to get out of here and go get ready to go make some nickels.
Okay, well, you have a great day, and you and Red take care, and hope you guys get to go ride your motorcycles a lot this summer.
Red might already be gone. Got to have a cigarette because I've been such a bucket mouth.
All right, I'll see you later, Smuggler. Have a good day.
That's what this for, Roger B, but it's what the radio came with.
It worked over here. I won't knock it. Don't forget to get a picture out to LTD. He's probably chomping at the bit, but yeah, he'd probably take your kitten from you. Just about daylight. Rise and shine, Thurston County.
I got Static Cling. That's a great way to start the day.
to hell Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at that intersection. I'll tell you what.
Doing any better?
It did. It broke Saturday afternoon, and I got about 50% damage. But I got no pressure on it anymore.
Well, it's good, 'cause that can cause, like, dizziness, like, lightheaded, and, you know. Yeah.
Right. I'm heading up to meet Casey. Where you going?
I gotta do one of those short runs and then head over to Kent and do pick up a tree dropper. Sumner, Buckley, somewhere else. Monument.
Those fucking get old after a while.
Yeah, I'll probably do all that and then head back over and get one of those roads.
All right, have a good day.
Excuse me.
Hey, Gunner, are you out there this morning? Air Gunner.
It's pretty dead. Morning, G-Man.
Good morning. Hey, you haven't heard Air Gunner out there?
No, just your brother in red, that's it.
All right.
That was about a half hour ago now.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
You have a good day.
You too.
We're working on it.
Yeah, I'm sipping on my coffee trying to wake up.
Yeah, it won't take you long, and it looks like we'll have a nice, cool morning again.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah, I like that part. All right, enjoy your morning.
Yeah, you too.
sure hope that Aaron Gunner's lacing up those Velcro shoes or getting ready to go to work.
Morning, Papa Smurf.
Morning, Big Bird.
Zodi here.
Oh, yeah, stranger. Oh, you're up early.
Oh, I'm always up early.
Oh, Roger. I usually go
That's normal.
Good morning, time, Zodiac.
Well, hey, you have a good day. I got some truckers coming through over here, so they're kind of wiping out your receive.
Have a good one, Zodi.
Come on, come on, Rubber Snake. I know you're out there. Look, Zodi, even Rubber Snake ain't keying up this morning.
Yeah, it's pretty dead today. It's been a rough weekend.
Must be the gloomy weather.
Yeah, that could be too, I guess. I don't know. I find it nice weather right now.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm getting ready to go out and hopefully pick up some big piles of lumber that are in the back part of the park here. Everybody's still sleeping.
Yeah, the boys keyed on you. Good morning, Gunner.
Yeah, I'm just going to do some early morning work here that most people are still in bed, and when they get up, it'll all be already done. They won't know what happened, Roger?
Oh, copy that.
I like to work that way. Makes them all wonder, how did that get done?
Morning out there, Heat. There he is. Good morning, Rubber Snake.
Yeah, good morning, Rubber Snake.
Good morning. I'm on the way.
Drink some coffee.
So, who else keyed up? Was that Maytag?
Good morning, G.
Good morning. Yeah, I couldn't believe my audio was cranked up that far yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, you were slamming her in here.
It must have sounded pretty bad.
Sorry, the lockdown key got pushed when I was picking up the microphone. Evidently, nobody's on the frequency talking, so luckily I know another neighborhood where they're talking all the time.
Oh yeah, which neighborhood is that?
On the other side of the world. What are you doing?
Oh, are you making new friends?
No, I don't want no more friends. So no, think of it more like going fishing. It's like that. And I don't want no friends. I just want to catch a couple of fish and call it good.
Oh, okay. Where's the other side at?
looking for it. Good morning, BS.
Coming in on the long path. South Africa, Japan. Let's see if I can, New Zealand and Australia, that's no big deal. I ignore everybody in the United States because that's just all the time. So the other way too, towards the Caribbean. You ever worked anybody in, how do you say it, Karuka, I think, Caraco or something like that. I don't know how to say it anyway. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, so just fishing like that, playing around.
You're going to have to get that app that's called Babbel so you can communicate.
They're speaking English. You communicate. You make your contact. I hooked up all my radios, but I don't have enough equipment, accessories to hook up my antennas and be able to hit a switch and switch antennas. So I'm kind of antique on that part, but I've discovered I can use my flex radio for hunting, and then when I find something that I want to try to catch, I can decide to use whatever radio. So this one has the amplifier hooked up to it, but I'm going to prefer to use my other radio, my old radio, because everybody out there is talking on one of these fucking things, and I don't want to be like them, so I'm going to use a different radio. Isn't that funny?
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm surprised they could hear you at all, but maybe you should turn that amplifier on.
Yeah, it probably would help, wouldn't it?
That's mucho better.
Well, that is another problem I have. Right there, that's the perfect example of it. And so to check well, actually I don't have to on this one, but when I have things set up for being somewhere else, I have to remember to flip all the switches when I change. And that was the one I forgot right there, the on switch.
Just remember one thing, Mia.
Too far.
ABS?
Yeah, Zodiac?
You don't need a radio check, Roger.
No, yeah, I hear you.
All right, enough said. Have a good day.
I prefer to sit here and talk to all my buddies. This is where my friends are at, G-Man. But like yesterday, for me over here, the band was wiped out. And so I had to listen to everybody on Kilo's antenna, because I couldn't hear them over here.
Oh, really? Who couldn't you hear?
What's that?
Who couldn't you hear yesterday?
Everybody that was talking on your side of the freeway. Nobody was really talking out of Shelton or whatever, so they were all, 5 to 7 S units or somewheres in there, I guess, because that's about where my noise level was at.
Oh, copy, you had noise level. Okay, I got it. I wonder what that is.
Well, I think it's the fucking military, if you want to know. That's my guess.
Oh, they're gearing up for us. Knock out our communications.
Well, what are you doing today?
Well, after I get motivated here and get out of here, I'm going to run down and take my car back, switch, get my truck, go pay a couple bills, then head back up here for a barbecue. Not at my place, at my builder's.
Oh, I was going to say, I didn't get invited, you fucker.
Yeah, that's why I'd let you know. Yeah, it's over at my builder's place.
Yeah, I still got to make a trip over there to get my tools from
from my buddy there where the food truck's at.
Yeah, last week I was going to swing in there. I thought I seen that yellow truck still sitting over there. I was going to see if he was working on it. But I don't recall seeing it the other day.
Well, there shouldn't be. I think James has already moved to Florida by now, hadn't he? I lost track of the weeks that have gone by, but I'm pretty sure we got to be right there.
I don't know. He had yard sale signs out there. Maybe he just left them up. Maybe I'll cruise that way on the way back. I'll take a look.
Didn't you tell me those 4 casement windows you bought were $1,600?
Yeah, well, they might have been a little bit cheaper. They're $380 or $85 a piece or something.
Did you trade work for them?
Yeah. I had him. He did a couple little outbuildings, and he paid my guys their labor, and then for me to prime and texture them, he gave me the windows. So for an hour's worth of work.
Yeah, I tried to explain that to my girl. She just wanted to insist that she could have got a better price and stuff. I said, well, I don't want to give him a better price. Fuck that. Let him buy his own fucking windows.
Yeah, an hour's worth of work. I don't know. Can you beat it?
No, that's a better deal, for sure. I haven't gotten over yet the enlightenment that I was handed on Saturday or Friday from Red. I'm just a little overwhelmed by my thought processes anyways over the situation of Tacoma. I knew they were disgusting, but I knew that human beings are filthy animals. I just, you know.
Well, you think that's bad? I mean, just picture Seattle and Portland. They're probably a lot bigger mess than that.
They might be, and probably are. I just, it wasn't like that when I was working the streets,
Yeah, then you get down to California. I mean, that's really got to be a shithole down there.
Well, I really feel like, as a public service to the rest of the population, that somebody, not me, but I'd contribute to it. Somebody ought to create, what would it be? It's, how every state has, they want to solicit for tourists, right? I think that there should be web pages that show all of that, so you know for sure what you're going to get to go see.
Well, maybe we should open up a web page.
My problem with that is that I've had a domain name for my company for, I don't know, well over 20 years. I've built 3 web pages, never published any of them, deleted them all, and just never got around to doing it. I don't understand why. Gee, man, I think it's because I couldn't decide what I wanted to have on the page, completely past the first page.
Yeah, I guess it's got to grow slowly.
And boy, is it growing slowly. Hi, Rubber Snake.
Yes? Glad to see you found the top of your hill.
Yeah, it takes me a few minutes to get over here. I'm going to put my headphones on so I can hear you guys better so that I don't miss anything good.
Well, in that case, we'll spare you the bell.
Yeah, you won't miss much.
That's not true. Like I told you, this is where my favorite radio buddies are. This is where Rubber Snake tells stories.
Oh, you're a storyteller.
No, Zodiac's a storyteller. You don't know Rubber Snake because you're not out here all day like I am. Or you would know.
I know Zodi keeps us up with the news, I know that.
No, that's Big Bird.
No, Zodi, yeah, that is Big Bird. Zodi, you'd be a good net controller. You'd make a good ham operator too. You could. I shouldn't have said ham operator. I should have just said radio operator. Doesn't matter what frequency, what city, what country, who you're talking to. Zodi, you could carry on a conversation, and I'm trying to compliment you. I hope you're taking it that way.
Yeah, I'm good. Talking and babbling are two different things I always try to talk. Roger?
Yeah.
But I hear a lot of babbling.
I'm guilty of both. I'm just guilty of both. That's all I have to say about that.
I don't agree with you. I don't think you babble. I do know others that do babble, but you're not one of them. I actually enjoy listening to you talk.
G-Man tries to get me in trouble all the time, but I'm sharp enough that he can't crack that nut.
Right, but he's been on the planet long enough, he knows where to put his foot, Roger?
Yeah.
You know my little schemes, BS.
Yeah, because I know. Now, Rubber Snake, now, he's a sneaker.
I don't ever say nothing.
It's hard to pick on.
That's not at all.
He just sits there and be quiet, and his face turns red.
Yeah.
Just let it build itself.
Yeah, until he explodes.
I'll come over and beat you with a stick.
Are you one of those one snake when something's going like, when the pressure's getting like that, you start getting even more quieter and quieter until all of a sudden the spring pops?
To a point. But usually I like to listen to it. If it's good enough, I'll throw my 15 cents in.
That's the part I like about you. It's that 15 cents that's worth it.
Yeah, it's 15 cents and it's never 50 cents.
That's all it takes. When I throw 15, that's it.
That's what makes you military, Roger.
Oh, Rubber Snake, I had pictures sent to me this weekend of people that had their picture taken. I think they all live right around you, and it's scary, Rubber Snake. I mean, really scary.
Are they big?
Well, there's one that's so big, I thought it was a sea lion, is what I thought it was, a sea lion or a walrus, and I thought, well, he's not sending me sea pictures, so I don't know, I had to look closer.
One thing though, she must be eating good.
Yeah, she's not at the back of the line, that's for damn sure.
Maybe she was maybe she's on a protein diet. Maybe she's a sperm whale.
Never quite heard it put that way before.
Well, I'm not trying to be mean like G-Man. I was serious. You know when you first
first get a picture and you look at it and go, I can't, what the fuck is that? I can't tell, you know, it was like that. I mean, Rubber Snake, when you get a picture, you don't expect that you're going to see people laying out on the sidewalks of your city. Well, that's not my city, it's your city, but, you know, butt-ass naked. I didn't expect to see some guy laying on his back with a woman with her ass laying on his face, you know, and he's licking her all up, cleaning her up for the morning. I'm like, what the fuck, Rubber Snake? What do you got going on over there?
In the woods.
Oh, so we're not talking like a picture of Johnny Depp here needing to lose a few pounds because he's eating good?
No, it's Rubber Snake, what would you do driving down the road with your woman in your truck and you look in the rearview mirror and there's a guy hanging off your back bumper getting a free ride, only he's butt-ass fucking naked, waving his fucking dick in your face? Rubber Snake, what would you do? Because I saw a picture of that happening.
Hit the brakes real hard and then back the fuck up.
That's what I thought, Snake.
All that would do would give you a closer picture because it'd be pasted to the back of your window on your truck. Some of the shit I've seen over here, I don't even pay attention to it. I don't know more.
Well, G-Man won't admit it, but if that happened to him, he'd just start laughing and keep driving down the road. And I don't know if he'd film it or not, but I know he'd just be laughing.
No, what I'd probably do is speed up to about 100 and then start swerving back and forth.
Those are some good videos, I'm telling you. I mean, those are $1 million videos if you made one. Because it's funny, if you did that to a dog, you'd go to fucking jail, all right? They'd be all over your ass. But if you do that to a person, what the hell?
ABS?
Yeah.
About 3-4 years ago, I went to 7-Eleven around 176 and Pacific Avenue. I pull in there, there's a big old bush on the right. And I look, and there's a guy and a woman over there fucking like they're brand new.
You know, in my younger days, I thought I was wild. I did. I mean, I rode a Stingray bicycle when I was 12 years old. I mean, I was wild. But I never, in all of my creativity, ever thought to do some of that stuff. I mean, I did do a little bit of it, Rubber Snake, but it was like at 1 o'clock in the morning, it was dark, you know, nobody could see me.
Yeah, that was the fucked up part. It was about 6 o'clock daylight, and they were over just going at it. So they needed a bigger bush? Yeah, definitely. But now they've cut the bush down so they don't have their little fuck-up area.
Well, I got to say, I'm not awake at 2:30 in the morning, but I will say that when I frequented, you know, when I had regular restaurants, you know, and I knew everybody that worked there because I ate there all the time, I know that at that time of the morning that the girls have had problems where they had to call the police because some guy's getting a blowjob, you know, while he's having breakfast at 3 o'clock in the morning, you know, and I'm like, fuck, I never saw that at fucking 6:30 in the morning.
Rubber Snake, how could you tell that they're really doing it over there?
Yeah.
Shit, I pulled in and parked. I wasn't 15 feet from them. Yeah, so it was like doggy style, or she was on top, or like, fill us in a little more. That was more doggy. Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty obvious.
Why didn't you think to say something smart-ass, you know, while you were going in the store? Why didn't you do that? Were you embarrassed and you didn't want to interrupt him, or what?
Oh, I didn't want to interfere with his little nut job, but yeah, they both turned towards me and smiled. It'd really be bad if it was two dudes. Then you could have told them they're going to get monkeypox. Then I might have had something to say. You fucking gay son of bitches.
Well, you guys ruined my whole experience. I was going to tell you that if it had been me, Snake, I might have asked if I could be next.
No, she was too nasty looking.
Well, I mean, I just wanted to know what the answer would be. I mean, you know, I was just curious.
A lot of those rubber snake you just take home and clean them up in the shower.
Well, I want to know, here's an honest question, because, you know, flirting with girls was ruined in the fucking 80s by the Green River Killer around here, okay? And I just want to know why the fuck that guy and anybody else, why ain't you out there fucking strangling them fucking filthy animals? Why you gotta pick on the poor little cute ones that are walking up and down Highway 99 by the airport trying to make a living? I mean, what the hell, man? I think the answer is because the homeless people protect each other and you don't want to go in there because it gets scary and they'll get you.
Fuck, they would have ripped him apart. Homeless people? Yeah. Prostitutes, though? They're looking for that money in his pocket.
Yes, you know what sucks is I worked with that guy when I worked at Kenworth.
Yeah, lots of people did.
You mean you knew him personally?
I knew of him because he worked in the paint shop.
Yeah, he worked all over the place.
I always scratched my head trying to figure out how you get away with that shit. I've told this before, but you know, growing up in Auburn, I used to be in the window business, and I had some glass that I needed to get rid of, man. You know, and like I'm young. I mean, fuck that. I went down to the Green River down there, and you know, you can drive back in through the woods. I threw that fucking glass out on the ground and drove away. I got fucking caught. Throwing away glass. How the hell do you kill multiple freaking people and throw them in there and nobody sees anything? I mean, I'm like, shit.
That's funny BS.
My neighbor helped capture him. Took a long time to catch that motherfucker.
Well, I'll tell you a weird one down in Oregon. It happened in Oregon City. The dad went to prison. I can't remember who he killed, but he killed somebody, or I don't know how many, but he's in prison, right? So his son grows up, lives in the house. I don't know why, but he's got these two little 16-year-old girls that are coming over there hanging out and shit. Well, then finally one of them, I don't know, something went sideways, so he kills one of them. And you don't know this at the time, but he put her in a 55-gallon drum. And then the other one, being as smart and stupid as she was, decided she's going to go over and confront this dude by herself, you know, like, where's my friend at? Guess what she did? She ended up in a barrel. And then he buried him underneath his concrete patio in the backyard. And they stayed there for a long time, and they tried to catch him, and they couldn't, and eventually he got caught. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Keep a lead weight on your foot.
Yeah, Washington State, notorious for serial killers and rapists. We make some fine people over here, huh?
And here's another one, because a friend of mine's two sons had to go to prison for a while, and one of them, because he had a little bit of a record, had to go to the harder prison, where he was one day sitting across the table from the Happy Face Killer. You know, that fucker makes money drawing pictures and selling them, and there's idiots out here that give him money for his stupid-ass fucking drawings. People are so fucked up.
Oh, yeah, hell, there's women that'll marry serial killers and rapists. Oh, I love him so much.
Oh, Rubber Snake, I don't know what you did to the world, but boy, you better figure out a way to turn it around, man.
He's blaming you.
Everybody around here is depressed. That's why we're all killers.
I'm not. I'd kill if I had to, but only if I had to.
I think, honestly, my problem is I have too much of a conscience. You know, that's what stops me from a lot of stuff. it doesn't stop me from thinking about it, but it stops me from acting upon it. Because, you know, really, if you want to go hunting animals is hard. There's not that many of them. It costs a lot of money. You know, you got to go far away. Where if you hunted people, well, they're everywhere.
And they're easy. And God, I hate to say that.
Yeah.
They're too easy. And that might be why those serial killers and rapists are who they are, because they see that and they thrive on that shit.
Just like the animals in the wild, they go for the easy.
Right. It's just their nature, and that's scary in itself.
And you talking about it, BS, they're tracking you down now.
I'm not that easy, but, you know, I've lived long enough. I don't care no more, Rubber Snake.
Yeah, you don't want anybody killing you, though. That's bullshit. You lived your life. Now you're supposed to get to live and die and have it be done in peace.
Yeah, that's why I carry a gun everywhere I go.
Well, if that's what it takes to keep the fucking peace, then so be it.
Well, next month, you guys, I got to go on an adventure, and I'm a little nervous about it because I don't know how I can have any protection, you know, carry any protection on me in case something happens. But I think, well, I know I'm going to a baseball game at the Mariners Stadium. But I refuse. I'm not going to Tacoma and ride no fucking train, okay? I ain't even going nowhere near that. But I will go to Port Orchard and ride the ferry over. But the dangerous part is you got to walk from the ferry to the stadium and back. I'm like, Rubber Snake, what? Well, I don't know. I don't have anything, Rubber Snake. Maybe I'll wear a belt. That's what I could do. I'll wear something that has a belt on it, so I have a belt. Maybe I could use that.
Mace.
What do you do when you get
Take some mace with you.
Throw it away, and if you do that, what do I got when I got to go back?
I tell you what, you guys should just listen to Rubber Snake. The man doesn't live in fear. It's going to be okay. Just do what he does.
He carries a gun like you do, Rigid.
Yeah, he just said that.
And you notice I don't live in fear. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not carrying my gun to the fucking baseball stadium.
Yeah, I don't think they'll let you do that.
I wouldn't want to go to a baseball stadium. Why would I want to give my money to those people that will try and take my freedom away?
Well, he's going, not you. Come on now. Just because you don't want ice cream doesn't mean he don't. All right, calm down now. We're just having fun here, driver.
Easy, Wilbur.
Uh-oh, it's Monday morning.
If you're gonna box the pig, don't cry when you get shit on your dick.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, I recommend staying out of the farm area. Stick to humans, boys.
Yeah, what would possess you to want to go to a Mariners game anyways?
I'm talking about the pig.
It's free. And they're the winningest baseball team in baseball right now. They've got a win streak going, I think, of 13 games. They're on the break right now, and then it's back to it again. And I've never been to a Major League Baseball game. I've never been in that stadium, so I still have a little bit of adventurousness in me there, G-Man. I'll be okay, don't worry. I'll traverse that danger zone like a fucking Marine.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even go even if I won a year's free worth of tickets. It's kind of like watching a golfing on TV.
Well, I'm going to be 10 rows back from the sideline or whatever there. I've never been that close to a Major League Baseball game, so I think I'll be able to endure the 9 innings or so. It'll be okay. I'll make it. I'm going to buy me a beer and a hot dog.
Well, we'll be listening for you to tell the batter to swing, swing, swing.
Yeah, take $100 with you for that hot dog.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're going to have to take out a loan for that beer and hot dog.
Well, you see, now, I don't know what you guys are comparing that to, but I wanted to know ahead of the time so I could, what my budget, you're right. I needed to know, right? And I was very surprised to find out that beer is $5 a beer or $7 for draft. Hot dogs, $3. I forgot what the other things are, but it's very reasonable because there's like a bazillion baseball games in the season, all right? There's so many of them that, it's not like football where there's only 16,
So you're saying that's a lot of hot dogs and beer?
Well, what did I just say? So it's like, what, $10? $10 I can get me a hot dog and a beer. Fuck, I can't even buy a fucking hamburger at Carl's Jr.'s for less than $12.
You won't be able to get a beer and a hot dog for $10.
Tax. I forgot the tax part.
I think the beer alone's they're either 8 or 12, or they're ridiculous.
$8 or $12 for a beer?
Well, you stop at 7-Eleven on the way in and get a beer and a hot dog for $10.
And I've never done it, so I don't know. Maybe it's comparable to walking into 7-Eleven and buying a 6-pack of beer versus getting one beer in the stadium.
Yeah. They don't want you getting drunk.
For the same price as the 6-pack, Roger?
Well, I told you I just looked it up online to find out what the costs are there, G. I just told you what that was. It wasn't that much for a beer, and I don't even care about drinking beer. I was going to have me a water, sneak in some bubble gum and some chewing tobacco and have some fun.
I don't care what they're telling you. I don't believe it.
20-ounce draft beer, $17.
At the baseball park, 20 ounce, that's freaking big.
Well, 20 ounce was $17, and then a 16-ounce can beer is $11.
So who's closer on that price now?
Holy crap, that's 2.3 gallons of gasoline.
You just wait till my woman gets home and I bitch slap her around the fucking living room for looking up the wrong figures. Because I wouldn't have had enough money for any of that. Now I'm not buying any of that stuff. That's like going to the movie theater.
12-ounce can, $6.
I was only $1 off.
What's $6?
No, I said $12 for a beer. It was $11 for a 16-ounce beer.
Logic.
And Snake said something about $6. What was that, like a cup of water?
That's a 12-ounce can of beer.
Yeah, that's a regular can. That's like what you drink, right?
No, 16-ounce. But hell, I get a whole 12-pack of 16-ounce beer for $10.
Well, I think I'll just stick to a little bit of water and a hot dog then. Shit, I don't really care about drinking beer. I already have a problem with having to go pee all the time. I don't need any help while I'm there.
Yeah, half case of 16-ounce Miller High Life, $12.99.
Oh, gee, man, did you know that Rubber Snakes drinks the Millers too?
No, I didn't.
Well, he probably drinks whatever's the cheapest at the store when he goes there, but he was drinking Millers the last time I asked him.
That's right, Miller Lite. Oh, you were right on the hot dogs. They're $3.
Oh, they're probably turkey dogs.
I just hope there's